to hide there together for safety because it was easy to kind of defend against attacks. It was just this nice haven for all the folks. So you guys started guiding them. Then back at the kind of ambush point where you met all of these Quan Ti, which are like snake-like people and these cultists. They were traveling. They were part of another group that were joining up with this evil tribe who was doing all this bad around Schultz, called the Akbakan tribe. And these Quan Ti were bringing these corpses of Akbakan lizard folk and also bringing Lugan as essentially like an offering to allow them to become a part of the Akbakan tribe. So they're bringing these sacrifices to get into the club. They kind of split off. There was a leader in that group called, what's his name? I can't remember. He had a big snake head anyway, and him and his lover parted ways, and you were left then with about 6 cultists and their leader, and you managed to free Lugan by creating a lovely kind of ruse, pretending you were the Vine Queen. No, the Mother Doe. They were all terrified that they had wronged you, and they left Lugan behind, taking the other ones, and they fled. So you guys succeeded there. With the rest of you as well, you were being chased by some Akbakan lizard folk, and you guys managed to all hide and then left free alone to try to do his best to distract them. And luckily, with the mist, with his just ungodly good looks, you guys managed to convince those lizard folk that he was a river god. And they left all their belongings and they just fled, terrified that they insulted the lizard god and they didn't want to move any further. Also, in that moment, Kerm betrayed you guys, trying to ruin your whole setup. You yeeted Kerm and what's your name? Gobbled him up for a while, put him in a safety box. Not a safety box, a timeout box. And then you guys all met up eventually and made your way to the Sky Lizard Mountains. All the lizards crossed over the stone bridge, the natural stone bridge, to the other side to the other mountain on the other side where the Sky Lizard Mountains are. But then a huge tree collapsed on the bridge itself, breaking it and leaving you guys here, where you faced off against giant Gila lizard folk, Komodo lizard folk, I can't remember, called the Butcher with his pet dinosaur. And it was a really tough battle, but you just managed to pull through, and then all soaked in blood and relieved and happy and safe. You guys all embraced, and Oscar hugged you all with his very powerful, wonderful hug. And that's where we left off.
Hey.
And as you saw then, as you were all hugging, all the Sky Lizard Mountains started lighting up with torches, and you now saw hundreds of lizard folk all cheering and clapping. And you guys all managed to save them.
Is that guy still on the floor dead?
He is, yeah. He definitely is.
Can I go through his stuff?
Yeah, give me 2 seconds. Give me an investigation check.
Fuck me in that one.
Oh,
First one of the day.
Great start to the game.
No.
Dice jail automatically. I'm putting all of these dice away.
Remember he had that golden mushroom.
Oh yeah, you did. You got one of the.
Okay.
You have that. You did find that. But there doesn't seem to be any. As soon as you go over to the body, that's just ripped to bits. Mosquitoes have all just started landing over the whole thing, and as soon as you go over to it, you kind of touch it, and all its cave just concaves in. You can see now all this acid that he had used to bite you guys and poison you guys is now just eating him, corroding him from the inside out. And his whole cave, his whole chest just concaves in. You have this waft of just vile toxins up into your nose. You just start coughing and stuttering. You just can't go near the body anymore. So how bad it smells.
Just to clarify, did I take the eye from that dinosaur?
Yeah, you did.
Okay, sweet. I need to write that down.
You have a dinosaur eye now. Whatever you want to use that for.
I don't know. I licked it, so clearly.
Soup.
Soup. Hell yeah, soup.
Extract.
Don't eat dead parts from monsters you don't know what they have.
Eye juices.
Also, let me see. There is does anyone else want to check anything else out or not?
Oh,
I could say actually.
Can we check
Just for the,
because that
oh, yeah.
guy just died, the one that we were
Mm.
helping? Can we check on him? Does he have anything on him?
Oh yeah, was it Cassos that died? Yeah.
Yeah.
Was it-
No,
yeah.
not
Oh no,
the-
not Cassos. Sorry.
Gavok.
Gavok. Yeah, he died. So
Yeah.
it's on
no
Gavok.
balls.
Gavok died.
There's no
Lugan
balls,
still
yeah.
survived.
So checking his body, he has. Let's see now. Bear with me. He has. Check to my notes. Okay, so he had a dagger on him, and he had a short bow with 20 arrows.
Does he have anything that looks like it would be sentimental value to him?
Yes, he does. Bear with me. I'm just gonna go through my notes because I haven't written down.
That's okay.
And bear with me.
I'm testing favorites.
Just it's here somewhere. Okay. On his body, he has a little green leather-bound book, and it seems to be it's written in Draconic, but it's kind of has these very simple pictures drawn in it, and it seems to tell the story of some legendary hero. And this hero, instead of hands, he has dinosaur hands. His dinosaur heads for hands.
Oh.
His two dinosaurs.
That went totally a different path.
No, he doesn't got tiny T-Rex hands. He's got two T-Rex heads for hands.
Oh,
He's got
are they
a red
T-Rex sized?
yeah.
Just giant heads.
But he seems to be pretty massive himself too.
Okay.
Okay.
I don't know if you read Draconic at all, do you, Quill?
I do not. I think someone else in our group may. Does anyone in our group?
I come over to Quill and say, "What do you have over there?"
I found a book. I don't really understand it. It just looks like squirrels to me. Do you read that?
Let me have a look. And I opened the book. I do speak Draconic indeed.
Draconic.
You do or don't speak dragon? Sorry.
I do.
Oh, you do?
Speak Draconic.
So the first thing you notice is at the front of the book is this circle of a maze. It's a circular maze on the front of the book. And at the top it says in Draconic, Legends of Ubato. And you reading through it, give me an intelligence check as you flick through it, just see how much you gather.
Sure.
Just a straight intelligence roll. So roll it
For fuck's sake. 6.
6. Okay. Well, you gather, like, this is a kid's book about this demigod called Ubato. And he is known as the dinosaur king. And you gather he kind of flicking through it. He's got this really tragic story where he's killed by a bunch of dinosaurs, but then he becomes friends with them, and then he leads this dinosaur army through Chult, and they build Chult from like picking up handfuls with his T-Rex hands. He starts taking out handfuls of lava and spitting them into the ocean and builds Chult, and he then afterwards ascended and became a god, and he's the god of dinosaurs.
This is a children's book.
It's kind of like a children's book, yeah.
Does it look like it
But
has
it's
any...
very handmade.
Oh, okay. Does it look like it has any, like, notes? Like, this book belongs to...
Give me an investigation.
Some riddle.
hate me today. Mr.
Okay.
Weird.
Dice jail.
That's the only dice I have left. I only have 2 sets.
All you can kind of gather from it is that it is hand drawn and it's handwritten.
Does that mean that Gavok was like an author? Maybe he wrote the book.
Maybe.
Possibly. You would tell that it's not like in pristine condition. This book is very worn and old, and it's been given a lot of love over time.
Maybe it was given to him.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Shall we try and is his body like intact, not like in pieces? Could we like pick it up and take it to
It's
get
pretty
buried?
like he kind of has like a huge bite mark in him and a like slash in him, but he's other than that he's okay.
Okay.
He's in
Part of the
one
fact that
piece.
he's dead.
It's okay.
He's in one piece, but like it's a bit scattered.
I feel like we should take him to the mountain just so he can get buried properly. I don't want to just leave him out here with the dick
I don't
bags.
mind carrying him. I'm already doused in blood, so it's a little bit more aside.
Okay.
I
I'll
don't
take
mind carrying him.
Oscar, do you want to take the book or should I take the book? Where's space?
I can carry it.
Okay.
I'm stronger than you.
It's a
Carry
book.
the book. Don't get
I'm not weak. Come on, guys.
Okay.
I can carry you and the book.
Sure, if you
I'll
want.
pick him up. Let me see if there's any way to actually get across.
Yeah, so as this is all going on, you're kind of rummaging through everything. You see now there's about half a dozen of these massive, muscular Komodo lizard folk kind of strutting to the edge of the cliff where it's been broken off. And they're kind of carrying like a bunch of this rope. And you see now kind of just, you can make out that it's this rope ladder. And the biggest one of them all, this like guy who's just like, his muscles look like coiled roots almost kind of wrapping around his whole arm. This guy is just like, he's just made of almost iron with the dark kind of navy scales that coat his body. He's got kind of bright orange strips across his body. And he's just carrying this massive weight of rope ladder, and he's kind of ready to kind of hurl it across, and he starts calling across to you guys like, somebody grab this rope bridge. He's just kind of holding it up, and as he rises it up like above his hand, like above his head, he kind of lifts it up like the rest of it that's kind of connected to it, that the other lizard folk behind him, who are also pretty tall, they're kind of hanging onto it, and as he lifts it up, it kind of rises. He lifts it up into the air so much that so that the other chunks of the bridge that the others are carrying cause them to kind of lift up off the ground a little bit as their feet kind of dangle for a moment, and then they kind of land back down. And they realize they don't need to be carrying the thing at all. Carrying pretty much the entire thing.
Oh my god, it's a Komodo.
And he's kind of looking at someone over there to kind of grab the other side. He's like, "I throw, you take."
Wisteria, go get it, go get it, go get it. You can fly. Wait, no, can you
I
fly?
can't fly at the moment.
Wisteria also looked great as well. Like one of her wings that was bitten. Some of the feathers are going a little bit black in patches, and some of them are actually just starting to fall out of her wing.
Shit. Okay.
Oh no.
You want me to?
Do you need anything, Wisteria?
Well, they've got ointments there, I'm sure, but we
Okay.
need to get over there first to be able to heal.
Someone catch the rope. I can't even
Shall
touch
I?
it.
I'll put Gavok down.
Plop.
Be like you, and look at Free and be like, "Come with me."
Bonding
Okay.
time. Bonding time.
So, Free and Rail, is it?
Yeah.
Okay, so the two of you kind of stand at the edge, waiting for this rope to go across. It's about 100 foot, no, maybe not 100 foot, maybe a 50-foot gap between you and them, and you just see him hurl this entire mass of rope ladder right across, and it doesn't slow down. It keeps coming towards you guys. I need you guys to make an athletics check to try to catch his massive.
Oh God. Right, okay,
It
athletics.
starts
Yeah.
rattling in the air as it goes towards you guys.
Wait. So what do I help?
So you roll a 20-sided dice, and then you add your athletics to that.
I got 16.
16. Okay.
Yeah.
So if you go in your skills, and you'll find athletics under strength, I think.
Oh, okay. Oh,
What did you get?
11.
Okay, that's fine. So
Oh.
as this kind of massive rope comes plummeting towards you guys, Rail, you grab a hold of it and Free, maybe not so like confident as Rail, you kind of grab hold of it and you're kind of pushed back a little bit and stumble back a little bit as this mass hits you in the hands, but you manage to catch it. Rail, you're pushed back just like a few inches on the ground as it like hits into your chest. You're winded slightly, but you managed to bring this whole ball of rope towards you, and you realize now what's left. The bridge wrapped around in a ball. There's actually like a giant rock at the center of all of this that was being used as a weight to chuck the entire bridge across. And you see now on the other end, the other lizards are now tying the other ends of this bridge to just loose rock, like some rocks either side, and they're starting to now hammer it in with kind of bamboo poles. And you see now as well, there's 2 bamboo rods just tucked in as well under the rope, pressed against the rock that's under the pole.
Okay. We need
You
to
see a
basically
photo of
shovel this thing into the
Awesome.
ground. Okay.
So give me a sleight of hand check, both yourself and Free, unless you want to do both of them.
No, I'll help. I'll help.
Free, you give me a sleight of hand for your one, and give me a sleight of hand for Rail's one as well.
Can I come over to Free and just give him a little guidance touch?
Yeah, sure. Perfect.
Don't baby me.
So
I got 11.
you got 11,
I got 11.
Oh shit!
and then what did Free get?
Okay, hold on. I am 17.
Sure. And you can also roll a 4-sided dice and add that to it as well, because Westeria is helping.
Oh wait. Okay, so I'll just wait. So what was it?
So you get 17, and now also add a 4-sided dice to that. So just roll a 4-sided dice and add whatever you get to the 17. As Westeria is kind of over there, kind of just smiling, just being very nice and helping you, and pointing out a few little spots where you could jam this bamboo pole into.
I kind of just look away and ignore her, and I got 21.
Nice.
Nice.
Okay, so you just like fast. This thing is just not moving at all. You tie this rope around the thing. You've had some practice maybe in BDSM. You tie this. You know how to tie a good knot. As then you finish up and you see Rail kind of like throwing this rope around it, and you see this very basic knot, but you've managed to jam the bamboo pole into the ground pretty solid. The knot though is kind of, it probably will hold. It's practical. It's not good fancy.
Nice.
Nice.
Laugh at him a little bit, do a little shook.
But yours is beautiful. It's like a super intricate knot. Like the whole thing is wrapped up beautifully, and that thing is not going anywhere. And so as soon as you fasten that, more lizard folk have kind of gathered on the other side of the cliff, and they all start to guide you over, and they're all carrying big tiki torches, and they're all waving you over. Come, quickly.
Okay. Let's go. I'll pick up Gavok. Let's
Do
go.
any of us
Okay.
want to scavenge the dinosaur?
Oh yeah,
Before
okay,
we
give me
leave.
another investigation check, as they were tying up all those things.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll cast guidance on that.
Oh, okay. Oh shit. Do I need to add anything to the dice roll?
Investigation. So
Okay. 5, and then Jesus fucking Christ. 7. Dice
7.
love me today.
Look around. There is one thing that would pick up your attention, is the necklace that this dinosaur is wearing. You wouldn't know how much it's worth, but it seems to be made out of some sort of precious metal and has a gem of sorts in the center of it.
I'm taking it.
Okay, so you take out this big necklace off to the creature. It kind of fits. It would fit around your waist, essentially. It's pretty
Quite
large.
big.
Fancy belt.
Got new belt, yeah.
Okay, I'll take it and put it in my bag.
Okay, perfect. So you guys head across and are met with this huge crowd of these guys.
Just to we have a bridge now, so we have to cross the bridge.
Yeah, we
Yeah.
crossed the bridge.
Oh shit! I have to hold Madame Sprout somehow. Just put her above my head.
It's a pretty wide bridge. Maybe just
Okay.
give me an acrobatics check from Madame Sprout.
From Madame Sprout.
Yeah, from Madame Sprout. Yeah, so give me a roll of 20-sided dice
Yeah.
and just add Madame Sprout's dexterity.
Please don't fuck it up. She'll plummet like
Oh shit!
Oh, no.
I didn't write down her dex. Shit.
Wait.
Hold on. Give me a second. I rolled a 4, by the way, so it's gonna be funny.
How funny if she dies.
I rolled a 4 plus 1, so it's a 5.
5, okay. So you see Madame Sprout, you're kind of, as the others kind of cross over, Madame Sprout, you're kind of bringing Madame Sprout down behind you, and Madame Sprout just kind of puts one foot down onto the boards, and immediately start creaking. And Madame Sprout puts another hand down very slowly, just looking at you the whole time, and you hear as they kind of bend below her weight. She then, still looking at you with her 2 feet on, brings her other kind of hind leg up and around and down. And
We're gonna lose a frog.
and then you hear a snap, and Madame Sprout's leg goes through the box, like rear leg goes through one of the books. And she's now kind of just scrambling around with one leg stuck through one of the things and just kind of looking at you, looking up and trying to grab.
Oh, no.
Oh no. Well, I'll try to get her out of the thing, and I'll just try and carry her.
Yeah, okay. Give me an athletics check then.
Cool.
The others start crossing over.
Natural 20.
Okay, so you just yeet Madame Sprout up on your shoulders, and you just start jungle running like across like really quickly. Like as you do, a couple of the boards just snap under the weight of it all, but you manage to kick off and just keep going, breaking a few of the boards, and you get to the other side and just lower Madame Sprout down. Your 2 arms lower her down. She just looks up into your eyes. It's like my hero, and then quickly scrambles off as she comes down onto solid ground.
I pat her on the head.
Oh.
Well done.
Did so much work there.
Frog noises in the background.
So, Susanna as well comes up. She's kind of with this huge crowd of lizard folk. Oh, okay, there's a lot of lizard folk here. Okay, so hello. There we go. So, okay, you lower Cassos down, and the first thing you see, this guy, this massive dude who threw the thing across to you guys, kind of looks down at you. He makes his way over to yourself, Rail. And says it kind of takes the body off you and kind of just throws it over his shoulder. And he's about like 9 foot tall, this guy. And he just says, "My name Grog. I chief of all strongest lizard folk here." And he like kind of brings up a rock on the floor, and he's like, "I very strong." And he just brings the rock up to his head and just smashes the rock and just completely explodes on the side of his head. He's like, very strong, yes.
It's like the whole crushed can thing.
And he just points you in the chest. And even when he prods you in the chest, you kind of stumble back a little bit. And he's like, what's your name?
My name is Rael. Nice.
Rael.
Yeah. Nice to meet you.
Nice cat, Rael. Very good. And he kind of he's kind of there standing then a bit silent, a bit awkward. Then he doesn't really know what else to say. And at that moment, then the two more of these lizard folk pass by. One of them is this kind of hunched over, older looking lizard folk. This lady here with pink eyes, and she has these kind of dreadlocks coming down her face, and she's kind of hunched over. With her arms folded, just squinting at all of you, kind of observing you all. And pushing through the crowd then, Susanna comes, kind of in like she's a shade of orange, looking frantic. And she kind of takes Gavok off of Grog's shoulder. She calls him Grog. Well, his name's Grog. off his shoulder and kind of lays him down and looks at all of you, and she's like, "Oh, I am so sorry, Gavel. We could not make it to you." And she kind of like closes his eyes and huddles him close and looks at all of you, and she just bows and she's like, "I heroes, thank you so much. Gavok's death will not be in vain. We welcome you all to the Sky Lizard Mountains. Thank you so much. This here, you may have met, is Grog. He is another chief from another one of the clans here at the Sky Lizard Mountains. And behind me here is Lisa. She is the chief of most of the lizard folk here. She is a very clever leader and has very little death in her clan. She managed to bring all her clan here. It was her idea to come here for safety.
What was her name again? Sorry.
Lisa, spelled Lssah. Oh no, just Lssa.
Okay, snazzy.
Yeah. And Grug kind of just gives a big grin and kind of just smashes his chest, and a few of these other kind of Chad-like lizard folk just start beating their chest too. Is like, ha ha ha. We like you. We like strong warriors here. Yes. Mm-hmm.
He's a himbo.
And you see he's in the background just says like, "They may stay one night," and she kind of walks off to rejoin the rest of the lizard folk up in the caves.
We do need to hurry.
What's that?
Can I look down at Quill and go, ha ha ha?
Why?
Give me a
Look down
performance.
and go, ha ha.
Why? What did I do?
I like it.
Just because.
Shit, I rolled really well.
Oh, okay.
I got a 21.
Oh my god, okay, so you can see, as you say this, your voice kind of goes, drops like a few octaves, like lower than you thought it could go, and you kind of pull your chest out, like a few of these kind of other lizard folk who were like chanting before, kind of, their eyes widen, and they kind of stumble back a bit, wondering where the sound came from, and then you see this like, very dainty, very tall though, tiefling with wings kind of to the side, and they're like, and then Grub very quickly kind of like rolling his shoulders back as he walks very quickly, kind of shoving past the crowd, looks down at you, and he's like, powerful, and he kind of turns to Susanna, and he's kind of pointing at his chest, and she's like, lungs, and lungs, lungs. And he kind of looks at you, kind of picks you up by the waist, and he's like, "Oh, what is your name? Oh no, you are injured!" And he kind of brings you into like a lay you across and pulls your wing. And he's like, quickly! And he turns to Susanna again. He's like, "Hey, doctor! And he kind of starts carrying you off, like, we must help you."
You did a
Trying to be
mating
as
call.
gentle as he can. He's kind of carrying you in his arms, holding your wing very carefully as well, like holding you with one arm.
This is so adorable.
I
Oh no, please, save me.
Did you accidentally do a mating call? What did you do?
And I'm like, can I just scream back to Quill? I don't.
Bye. I'll just wave at them.
As he kind of takes you off, it's like he takes you up into one of the caves up above.
Don't do anything I wouldn't do.
What?
So everything.
Don't do anything I wouldn't do.
Oh my
I make no such promises.
So he's then followed by a bunch of these kind of bigger lizard folk as well, like chase after him, like they're all like really concerned looking, like as they chase after you guys.
That doesn't bode well for Wisteria. So many people. all in one room. Only her. This is a porno.
Susanna then kind of like noticing a little bit of your concern, kind of moves forward, kind of a bit gingerly, and she turns a shade of purple, and she's kind of playing with her hand. She's like, do not worry, they, very strong, very tough, but good heart. As for you, you may need to rest here. We have just the thing. I will let Grug know to bring Wisteria up to the hot springs at top of Sky Lizard Mountains. Here you can clean, and the waters will heal your wounds.
Fuck yeah. Okay.
And then after we will celebrate with a big feast.
Oh, this speaks to my heart.
Thank you for your hospitality.
No. Thank you. And she kind of puts her hand to your chest rail and kind of just nods. And all the other kind of lizard folk who are around here also nod in turn. Because of you, many of the folk here are safe. Thank you. So whenever you are ready, let me know and we will go to Hot Springs. I will go off to cave and let Grug know to bring Wisteria there. She goes off.
Quickly mention that Bubbles Jr. is just on top of Quill.
And you see just Bubbles Jr. just kind of deflate a little bit and kind of look down at you, Quill, and kind of pat your cheek.
I don't know what just happened, but you can stay with me or you can poof off to your dimension for a bit. I don't really mind.
Yeah. Just off your head onto your shoulder and kind of sits there and kind of lies against your neck.
Okay, I'll take that as a you'll stay with me. Okay.
You see it kind of blowing little snot bubbles kind of with its lips.
God, yeah, that's so cool. Well done.
I think we all need a bar.
Yes.
In the meantime, as Susanna makes her way up to the cave, you see now there is one kind of older lizard folk there who's come up to you, Wisteria, and he's kind of taken out this clay jar and he's now just applying this ointment to your wing and kind of just talking in Draconic. You're not really sure what he's saying. Do you speak Draconic?
I speak Draconic. I speak Common, Halfling, and Abyssal.
No.
Okay. Give me though a insight check.
Insight check. I get this. I did not got this. I got 9.
Okay, so as he's kind of applying this, he's kind of just chanting in Draconic, just and he's kind of applying these this ointment to you, and Grug's kind of there, like standing nervously at the side, as he's kind of being shooed off by this healer to kind of wait patiently for you to be healed, and he's just there fumbling with his thumbs, and he kind of calls over, and he's like, say, win good tomorrow. Yeah. Would you like food? Or and he kind of like elbows one of the guys beside him, and the other one kind of speaks up. He's like, yes. Would you like some fruit or some insects or any of the like? We can go get you some food if you would like. And then just as they're saying this, Susanna kind of shuffles through, and she's like, Grug. And she kind of nods to them all, and she says, Wisteria, your friends will be going to the hot springs now. If you would like to join them, we will prepare food for when you come back.
Thank you so much.
With
That's been great.
And she bows. She goes to like a shade of pink, and the healer there kind of just claps his hands and kind of leads you off. He's like, oh. Kind of waves his hands to wave you away. And she's like, quickly, I will show you the way. And she brings you out and kind of gestures to you guys there at the bottom of the cliffs. And she's like, quickly, we will go to the hot spring.
Let's go.
Boss tag. Boss tag.
Oh my god!
That's so nice.
Oh damn.
So, as you kind of get up to the edge of this hot springs, Grog and his buddies just immediately like run across and just jump into this one big pool that's filled with bones and everything else. And he's like, oh, not even hot. Oh, so good. And she kind of like turns to you and she's like, do not go in these two pools here. And she kind of indicates to, I'll just use Grog as a marker. It's like this one and this one. Like, we cook food in those pools. Too hot for you. No. You go to other pools. They safe. Grog and he friend crazy. So you don't. And you hear again Grog like, so just nice. Good. Hot. Yeah. You gotta see a few of the other ones kind of gingerly getting in, like kind of like lowering themselves in, and they're like just wincing and curling up in pain. They're like, oh yeah, so good.
Fuck rock so bad.
He's just chucked off whatever loincloth he had on, and he's just bathing there now.
Oh,
just like
God.
completely spread out like a starfish leaning in.
Okay, well,
Main.
Can I elbow free and go, Grog, am I right?
I'll just kind of like agree and be like,
Can we see anything that we shouldn't be seeing right now?
Give me a perception check.
Wait, can I
Please
also?
below, please
Yeah,
below.
everyone can give me perception checks if they want to be looking over in that.
Okay. Oh wait, okay. I don't add anything now.
You add your perception score, so that'll be in your skills as well.
Oh,
Under.
Okay.
I got 9. Please tell
Okay.
me you don't see anything.
I got a 14.
Okay. What did 3 get?
I got a 22.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. So Quill, you're kind of looking over and you can't quite see, but you think that Grug possibly has a third leg.
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ!
But then quickly the steam from the hot spring kind of covers everything up. But the rest, both Wisteria and Quill, you get every single detail of this guy. Like you though would notice as well, Free, that he is riddled in scars. Like he just has scars all over his body, and like not even kind of light scars. Like there are chunks of his flesh missing and kind of hollowed out. They go in like they bury quite deeply. Like his flesh is literally being carved out like clay in parts, and they haven't quite healed. Like this guy has been through a lot of battles in his day. But getting a better look at him, he doesn't seem particularly old. He seems kind of young enough. You could guess he would be between 20 and 30 years old.
Ha ha ha.
Is an acceptable age?
No.
Can I tap Free on the leg and be like, if you're gonna try and fuck him, I'm going to play music for you.
You see kind of Susanna go like this bright shade of like reddy pink, like, and he's like, here are your cups. I will. And she kind of lies down like a bunch of these kind of rags, and she's like, you can use to dry. Have a nice time. Stay away from hot water and goodbye. We prepare food.
Bye.
You gotta brushes off into the foliage and starts descending the cliffs.
Okay, I start to put all of my equipment on the floor. I don't want to get anything to get wet. So my book, my staff, I'll just try to put it on the side, and I'll be like, I am ready to go.
I'm gonna go by the tree on the left.
Okay.
And just sort of set my equipment down, like perched against it. Just kind of have a little bit of privacy.
Doing the whole thing with the towel around your kind of waist and like trying to bring down the leg. Like,
yeah, just slowly unbuckle the armor. Kind of set
We're
it
definitely
down.
not staring at you right now.
We're all just looking.
I've got my back for you guys.
Wisteria notices Riel having some privacy, so she just kindly walks up and goes, "Hey there."
He's gonna like have one of his like shoulder pads and just like hold it to his chest, like. Can I help you?
Gonna look and be like, "Well, you can if you want to, but I can strip myself."
Yeah. That. I'm just gonna.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm just gonna look this way.
Okay. I'm gonna just put all my books down, all my little scrolls, and just undress and just cannonball the shit out of that pool.
Perfect. Okay, give me an athletics check as you cannonball. Either athletics or acrobatics.
This is better, so I'm gonna use acrobatics.
Okay. Do it with advantage because. Oh.
With advantage, okay, good.
Because you have wings.
Oh shit! 19.
19. So you kind of kick off, you stumble, but then you manage to like flap one of your wings, one wing that does work, and you go into like a spin through the air, and then just like crash right into the water afterwards, like another 10 feet up, and you just. And this thing is hot. This is like really, really hot. And you're immediately, your whole body goes tingly and numb, and it hurts for a moment, and then immediately becomes extremely soothing. Your wings relax, and the ointment that's on your wings starts to take like rapid effect, and you start to feel. You can feel again with your wing once more. It had gone numb and dead, like a dead leg. But life is starting to come back into it again as this heat starts to fill it up.
And jump in! The water's just fine!
Quill, you then, as you're standing there watching all of this, there is just of fluff and dust and everything else, and you see this explosion, and all of a sudden, standing beside you is a totally naked Zavion.
Oh my god.
It's like, oh Christ, I've been waiting for something like this for ages. Sorry, and he's just kind of like stumbling along the rock, like his blood, just everything is just completely exposed, and then he just does that's cocked. Natural 20 then he does this like kind of stumbling very shaky and not very professional at all as he's going along the rocks, and then he just kind of kicks off one of the rocks, flips through the air, and just kind of glides very slowly, unnaturally so, down into the water, and then he just sinks down by Wisteria. He's like, yeah, feels good not to be a sheep. But I don't have his token now because I didn't expect him to roll a 20 to break out of that.
Not a sheep.
I'm gonna go up to Savion and say, seems like you had a couple of bad days.
Oh! Right, aye, but he just sinks deeper, like into the water. But this is worth it. Absolutely worth every single painful second.
I'm going to walk over to that tiny pool.
Okay.
I'm going to take out all of my instruments, check them over, see if they're covered in blood. Would it only be the harp that's covered in blood?
No, actually, they're okay. More or less, there's a couple of specks of blood on the harp itself that you cast a spell with, but other than that, it seems fine.
Okay, I'll clean the harp first.
Okay, perfect. You give it a little wipe, and this, as you do, this kind of very lovely, soothing tune just comes from the strings, just says boom, 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 boom. And it kind of just glimmers then in the moonlight. It looks happy.
Okay, good. I need the harp to be happy.
Okay.
I just look at my side and say, guys, do you want to go first?
So,
He'll plug.
Oh no, I was just gonna say, he'll be like completely undressed, but kind of use a towel as like a little, just hold it on the front.
Just holding it up, making it look natural.
He just holds it at the front, and he's gonna walk over next to Quill and just sort of like kneel down and just start like trying to wash off some of the blood at least from that in that pool, and that's it. He's just gonna start like just splashing the water up on himself.
Yeah. Okay. Perfect. And
I'll
it's
try
just
help.
like really.
I'll try help.
As soon as you bring this water up over the blood as well, you watch as just the blood starts to totally disappear. It doesn't kind of like fill the pool like red. It almost just disappears as the water kind of touches it and washes it away.
Oh, okay, cool, nice.
It's like either a really intense bleach or it's magical.
Yeah, nice. Okay, yeah. Just kind of like bring his hair forward and just like dip his hair. Just try and mess him up.
And as it does as well, the heat just travels immediately up from this pool, just being that close to it, kind of washing over his head and kind of making you slightly lightheaded and a bit dizzy. But you manage to clean all your hair. It kind of flows out quite nicely. It's not like you've probably been through battles before where you've had to wash gore out of your hair before, but this just kind of, it all just falls away like oil and water. This thing just comes away completely.
He is pleasantly surprised.
As you are kind of there with Rail, Quill, you hear this kind of this whispering sound, just this. I roam these jungles and they would fear me.
I'm sorry, what?
Sorry. That's not what you would hear. You just kind of hear this kind of whispering noise.
Out a little bit though.
Coming from over like in Grug's general direction. You just hear this.
Ooh.
I used to be a powerful beast once. Yes, they all feared me, and now look at me. Give me a perception check.
Okay. 21.
Oh boy.
You look over towards the general direction where Grug and stuff is, and you start to see all of these bones all gathered up, and you do see this skull, which is not here right now, but there is a big skull
It looks
of some
mighty
sort of
nice.
animal that's just kind of staring directly at you,
Ooh.
and without a doubt, this voice is coming from that skull.
Can I go up to it?
Yeah.
I'm gonna put my. What does the skull look like? Is it like a dragon kind of head?
Yeah, give me a nature check.
Just so I know what to do. 9.
It has a long row of sharp teeth. It's quite a large skull. It's about the size of your torso, maybe a bit bigger. And it's kind of a long in shape. You're not sure what animal it is. It could possibly be some sort of lizard. And it's just staring up at you. When I was hunted, that was a fine battle. I left dozens of these puny lizard folk in ashes as I burnt them alive. Yes, good times. But one of them, that bastard over there. You see, kind of like look over, and Grug's just kind of floating like a starfish in the water. He's like, yes, that one was the better of me. And he feasted on my flesh for 3 nights. Look out for him. Look out for those hunters. You never know where they might pop out of. Wait, you can understand me.
I'll put my stuff down near those, like, the entrance of those rocks. And I'll sit in front of the skull, and I'll put my hand on its head. And I'll be like, hi.
It just stares up at you. Nothing's moving in the skull, but it's like, hello there. What is your name? This is very, very peculiar indeed.
You can call me Quill.
Hello, Quill. My name is Spine.
Spine, that's a lovely name.
As you're kind of chatting away, Grug kind of perks up and kind of stands up in the water, and he's like, a little person. He kind of like climbs up over the rock. He's like kind of like just standing there now, like kind of our hands on his hips. He's like, you talking to this skull?
There is so much junk in my face right now.
Yes, I see you noticed how powerful this creature looks. I killed him, yes.
Yes, I figured. If you could be so kind as to step a bit away, there's a lot going on right now that I am too close to be seeing.
He got a nat 1 on his wisdom check to like see what, like, if he can like figure out that kind of like what's wrong with the situation. He's like, I don't know what you talk about. Pressing on his chest a bit more. And he kind of shuffles over and sits down beside you, and just there's like a slosh of water as he sits down. He's like, yeah, I pretty much just killed him in one punch. He like strokes his thumb over this big kind of crack all along the skull. He's like, yes, I hit here.
Can I slap his hand away? Just like a little smack, like a mob.
Feisty.
Oh my god, wait, I'm crying.
Accidentally flirting with him.
Can we keep going? Can we Oh my god.
Madam Sprout is now just lowering herself into the water and just sinks down, just eyes kind of peeping out, and just bubbles are coming out of her mouth. Just...
Oh wait, was his name Spine or Spike?
Spine.
Spine. Okay, I've written it right. I just can't spell.
I want to climb to like the highest point in here.
Interesting. Okay, give me a. It'll probably be right up here. Give me an athletics check as you climb.
Cool.
There's different layers of moss, and the rocks are slippery from the steam.
That's a one.
That's one. You see this giant pillar of rock in front of you, and you just like leap up onto it, trying to grab hold of it, and you just slide like a slip and slide down it. You flip through the air, and give me an acrobatics check as you come crashing down into the water.
And it's 16.
16. So you manage to brace yourself, as you're kind of like arms flailing all around, and you manage to just slide in like a pencil's eye into the water.
I want to hold on. I want to scream, guys! This is meant to be fun. And I slide into the water, fully naked.
Fully naked. And you come up wet fur, all the fur and dreadlocks in your eyes, and you're just dripping. Just massive wet fur now.
I start making bubbles together with Madame Sprout.
And then Free, what is he doing?
Okay, I am completely naked, first of all.
It's like, it's a threat. I'm fully naked.
Okay, so I'm completely naked, right? And I want to walk over to where Rael and
oh god, no.
Okay. I was going to turn you up a bit. Okay, there we go. Okay, so you stroll on over to Rael. Rael's got his head he's kind of hunched over the rocks, now kind of lowering his head into the water, just running his fingers through his hair, trying to clean out all the blood.
Like Meg from Hercules.
Yeah,
exactly. Like Hercules. This is strange because Rael's the muscular one, and I love this.
I would say I'm in love.
Wrong franchise.
Oh no.
So, what happens?
Oh god.
I want to do this.
I'll just be like, no. I'll just be like, oh, hello, darling. You know, like being like, ooh.
He's just gonna ignore you, like
No!
kind of give like a bit of a side eye over his shoulder and just keep like running his fingers through his hair, but a bit more aggressively.
Stress. Oh.
I'm going to grab Xavion's attention and be like, hey, watch this. It's gonna be interesting.
Navia's like, we'll see. The pair of you kind of like peer through the rocks. Actually, give me a stealth check. Actually, just out of curiosity.
How you gonna stealth it, guys?
Come on. Oh fuck. 9.
He also got like a 3. So the pair of you are just like over these rocks, like just leering at these two. It's very obvious.
I have an idea. I'll swim underwater and try to, like, how do I explain this? I'm going to like put Wisteria on my shoulder or something, and we just have to stay from there.
Oh, perfect. Okay.
Just 2 naked people.
I mean, maybe Xavier as well, because he wants to. So we just like.
Okay, yeah,
3 naked people.
So Wisteria and Xavion are just lifted up as you're kind of like floating just underwater your head and
grabbing
shoulders.
some naked butts.
Yeah, 2 naked butts in either hand, and Xavion kind of just holds onto the side of your head, kind of locking his fingers in your dreadlocks, and he's kind of unstable, and he's like, sorry, okay. You said two of these wet butts land on this wet fur. And all of you now are just leering over the rocks, seeing what's taking place.
Very obviously not stealthing at all.
No, not at all. Kind of trying to duck down, but there's no way. There's like, yeah, you guys are very obviously there.
I'm just going to quickly whisper, but really loudly, and be like, hey, Bubble, you don't want to miss this.
Almost quickly, like, kind of starts scrambling over the wet rocks and kind of like its legs kind of slipping and kicking, and it starts shuffling down, and kind of hops up onto what's we call it, Madam Sprout's head, and the 2 of them kind of swim over.
Creeping on the back. Beautiful.
God.
You have to perform well now, Free.
Where's the popcorn?
I trust you. I trust you.
Performance issues. Sorry.
Darius, be afraid.
I'm afraid. Behind me, my butt's not safe.
If he's gonna do what I think he's gonna do, y'all should be scared.
I don't know if I am.
I have no idea what you're talking about, but I'm enjoying this.
Lovely, I am
service.
rubbing. I'm sweating so much.
Like a sinner.
You're in character. This is a hot spring.
Cat, don't be afraid. Just go for it, honey.
You got this.
You know what you gotta do.
No pressure, hun. No pressure.
Not now.
Okay, hold on. Can I get 10 minutes, right? Can I get 10 minutes where I go outside for a little bit, okay? I need some air, and then I have something. Okay, is that okay? Can we take a little?
Yeah, no problem. I have a right now. As well.
We're just gonna vibe.
As Oscar as well kind of lifts Xavion and Wisteria up. Xavion kind of like falls down onto Wisteria a little bit and kind of looks at Wisteria for the first time, kind of in the eyes, and he kind of tilts his head. He's like, "You look awfully familiar.
Ooh.
I'm sure I met you."
Oh.
That can't be possible. Like, ignore me. He goes a bit shy and kind of just timidly kind of hunches over and kind of continues looking at what's taking place down below.
I'm sorry, but I just need to put this in. Like, the whole time this is happening, all I picture Oscar is like wet Simba from The Lion King.
Yeah, exactly.
Smiling. Just like a cartoon, what's happening?
Right. Yes.
Wet Simba.
Smiling. Yes. That's so accurate. It's like the Disney episode.
Yeah.
We have Hercules, we have Simba.
Oh my god. Beautiful. Amazing.
As this is also taking place, and Quill is chatting both to Grug and to Spine. Actually, I'm gonna. Okay. So you now currently in this moment in time, Quill, as Quill is also and Grug both, not Quill, jeez, Spine and Grug are both talking. You're gaining all this knowledge about this that took place. You have advantage on perception checks for an hour.
For an hour? Shit, boy.
I think is it an hour? Just double check or something. For a minute.
Okay.
Not an hour. That's two different things.
That's okay.
But Spine goes on to say about how he had been this warlike tribe. As he was saying, he's just saying this man had been hunting my family for 2-3 weeks, maybe, trying to take us all out one by one. And Grog continues like, these guys basically they attack our village. We go out, try stop them. I pick off the small ones, make them a little scared.
Can I check who's telling the truth?
Yeah, give me an insight check.
Shit, fuck. Okay. 21.
Grog's telling the truth.
Grog.
Yeah.
Okay.
Grog is like, you kind of looking at him as well, you get the sense this guy isn't someone who's even capable of conceiving a lie. Like, he is super basic.
Himbo energy.
Yeah. And every time Grog says something, like, they attacked our children, so I was like, okay, we take out your children. He's like, down if
Christ.
one of our children and then went for the adults. He's like, yes, they're very easy, very squish. I just twist neck, snap, done. So easy.
Oh shit, okay.
But they breathe fire. These lizards. So I wear mud. I start to cover body in mud. Yes. So then, when they breathe fire, mud turns to clay, and I am. He kind of looks at the others, and he kind of like, how do you say? And the other one calls out, you have armor, stone armor. He's like, yes. Smartest thing I ever did.
I
So
love
they
it.
try right through, no worries. But this here, and he kind of indicates like a bunch of these puncture wounds all over his chest and along his arms that kind of cover like half of his torso. He's like, this one though, bigger bite on me. So I punch him in the head and no more move.
Okay.
Anyway, he gets up and kind of like picks up the skull, looks at it, and he's like kind of gives it a stroke and puts it on top of a rock where it possibly was before, and kind of straightens it up. He's like, this is my trophy. And he kind of jumps back into the water. If you feel like joining the warriors of the group, I'll be here. Anyway.
Thank
And he
you,
brings up a
Grog.
boat and just smashes it on the back of his head. Wrong. Sinks down into the water.
I'll just pat the head and be like, Thank you for the story. There's not much I can do against the giant. I shall go wash.
Yes, he is scary individual.
Yeah.
But could you mind doing one thing for me?
What would you like?
Can you tilt me maybe 45 degrees away from that pool where he is? I hate to watch him bathe.
Is there any way that I can set you to rest? Or, like, do you just want to be away from here? I can take you away from here. I can try.
You can do that?
Sure. How big? I won't be able to carry his head, would I?
You would. It's hefty enough, this head, but it's manageable. Like, it's you can lift it with about 2 hands. Yeah, no, it's fine. It's easy enough, easily done. It's not very easy to move around with, but yeah.
Okay, I'll try and take him closer to where the shore, like where Real's stuff is.
Okay.
And
So
does he look dirty?
no, he's actually like polished up, almost intentionally. It's like Grug's or someone has polished up this trophy. It's like pristine, like perfectly
I'm gonna shout to Grog. So I'm gonna take this fella away for a second. Don't worry. I'm gonna clean him.
Okay. Give me a persuasion check.
Okay.
Okay, how everybody's just watching the flirting situation.
Yeah.
And there's this Quill running with his skull. And the Tolkien's skull. You know, don't mind me.
I got 6. Altogether.
6. Grug's like, excuse me. He gets up, and he kind of gets up and kind of clambers up off the rocks again. And he's like, I just cleaned this morning. No need. You relax. No problem.
I really just want to have a chat with this fella, if that's okay.
Chat? What is chat? And he kind of looks over to the others and they speak something draconic to him. And he's like, Chat! Chat, you cat? He dead. Really?
I have a thing, apparently.
A thing.
I don't really get it either, so I have no idea how I'm going to explain to you.
I think maybe because you small brain. Me, very big brain. You cannot talk to dead things. That's just not normal.
Thank you. That's a bit racist. You don't know me.
Yes. What is the race?
You're judging me from how big I am.
Well, you're very small.
Yes, but you were small once too.
No,
I came up big. Okay.
I'm bigger than other children.
Okay.
I want
Your mother must struggle.
No, my mom died when so.
No wonder.
Oh my god, same.
I took her energy inside my body, and now I am very strong.
Nice.
Mm.
Okay, Okay.
Anyway, just bring Skull back, okay?
I'll try. I'll see what he wants to do.
Don't worry anyway. You know, I have many trophies. You can have this to remember how strong I am.
Thank you. You're very generous.
No problem.
I'm gonna talk to the skull and be like, God, you're so dumb, but so just you get me?
I'd rather not talk about it. Thank you very dearly. Quill.
I'm gonna put him down near, not like directly near where Real's stuff is, but near there. I'm just gonna be like, can you give me a second? I'll take you in a bit, but I'm a bit dirty right now.
This is so much better. I've been over there for maybe 3-4 weeks. Nice change. Thank you.
You're very welcome. I'm gonna put my. I'm just gonna. Is it okay if I leave my stuff here with you?
Don't worry, I will keep an eye on it.
Can I make a perception check?
Oh,
Just leave it right there in front of me, and I will.
I'm going to make a perception check for the lying dinosaur skull.
Okay, give me an insight check, more so.
Okay. 8.
Just staring at the skull, like.
Huh?
There's like no movement. It's just a skull. All you can tell from if he's lying or not is by the voice itself. But they seem forthright. They seem fine. Like it's not like they're gonna do anything anyway. But
I'm just gonna put my stuff next to him, not in front of him, like he asked. Just so the others can keep an eye as well.
Sure, no problem.
And
Okay.
I'm going to go to where I'm gonna quickly say to the others, can you keep an eye on that skull? Just really quickly. Like any type of little movement you see, just make sure that it's not gonna do
They
something
all
stupid.
pretty engaged.
Yeah, we're super engaged in what is happening
Okay.
over there.
Never
But
mind.
Zabion kind of turns. Give me an insight check as Zabion turns to you.
12.
12. He kind of like wipe his eye a little bit, and he's like, sure, no problem. We'll take watch over the. Sure. And he kind of waves his hand.
I'll just step into the pool that Rael is currently cleaning in. Fully clothed.
He kind of
Fully
freeze there,
clothed.
kind of like standing there, kind of chatting to Rayo, and you just kind of shuffle past and just.
My clothes are still on, by the way. I haven't taken my clothes off.
Oh wow! Okay, yeah. You just go in, clothes on. Everybody, Rayo.
I'm gonna clean my clothes. I'm gonna just take
Okay.
them off while I'm in the
I'm
water.
washing me in my clothes.
It's super hot. This kind of heat washes over, and you feel relaxed. You get all your muscles loosen up, relax. Any kind of creaks or aches that you had, your feet that were kind of worn from walking from days of travel, now also soothed by the water.
Snazzy.
And the dirt also removes from these clothes very quickly, very easily.
Once they're clean, I'm taking them off and I'm just gonna put them close to where Rial is standing.
Because I'm trying to think of what to say for you now. Quill is now undressing and throwing up these wet clothes on the rock as well.
So just don't mind me. Don't mind me. You guys have a thing. I'm gonna go to the other side of the pool.
Just vibing.
Just vibing in the water.
Can I just go, hey Quill, do you know what I want? Oh, you know what? You got a great view from there.
I do actually have a really good view.
Hysteria, we're trying to be in disguise.
I didn't say anything.
Oh, can I quickly? Is there anything in the pool that I'm in?
Give me an investigation check.
You're just searching for everything.
I'm really just taking everything I can find.
I keep thinking you're a rogue as well sometimes.
I just really like to steal.
A collectioner.
It's I need to add what again?
Investigation, so it's under intelligence.
Investigation. I got 12.
Bear with me. There is something in the pool.
Oh my fucking god.
Here it is. So, looking around, you find something catches your eye in the moonlight, and it's this little blue glowing crystal at the very bottom.
Mm-hmm.
And as you kind of bring it out of the water, like you kind of hear this kind of humming almost coming from it, and as you bring it out of the water, the humming stops. It's this blue orb that looks hollow as well. This blue crystal orb that looks hollow.
I'm going to keep it in my hands, but I'm gonna put it back under the water, see if it hums again.
As you do, you can just about hear the faint humming coming from the
Does
crystal.
it sound similar to how my harp hums?
It sounds more like a cello string being
Cello.
strung.
Okay. I'm going to keep it with me. I'm going to wash, but I'm going to keep it with me in my hand.
Okay. Have you decided
When
what
you put
Free
it
wants to
underwater.
do?
Oh, jeez.
Okay. Okay, I don't know if I have to cast it first, do I? Okay, if you know
What?
I'm gonna
Yeah, so you would, as you're casting it, you would say essentially what you want to say.
Okay.
Oh my
I gotta
God.
think of how to
Guys,
word it.
brace yourselves.
Oh,
I
no. Okay.
gotta think of how to word it because it has to be like that. Wait, let me read this down real quick.
Oh my god.
So it's one or two sentences.
One or two sentences, and I have to.
As long as you have the name of the spell in there, you're good.
Oh, wait. Okay, so I need to say it. Okay.
Or it doesn't have to be directly that word, but it has to be something along those lines.
Okay.
Consent. Consent free.
I'm intrigued. What is this?
I don't know if you want to be intrigued.
Hold on.
I can almost imagine like Free kind of patting the sides of his like thighs with his hands, like thinking around his
Just awkwardly looking around.
Suddenly, he's like, oh fuck, how do I say it? Remember, I am stupid, and so is he.
Works so well.
Still sounds like a threat.
Oh no, I don't want to say anything. You got this, Cass. I believe in you.
I'm trying. Thank you. Okay. Well, I'll sit down next to Rael first of all.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I'll pat his back a little bit, just like a little like, you know. And I'll be like, you know, Rael, we got off the wrong foot, you know. And now I want to cast it.
Okay. What would you like to? How would you like to frame?
I am sweating.
Me too, bro. And I'll like to say it like, you know, I suggest that we get to know each other better, you know, so we can fight better and be stronger. What do you say? That's what I do.
Okay. Can you make a wisdom saving throw for Rael, please?
Wait, a wisdom save is just plus the. Okay, it's in the saving throw. Okay, I got you. It's just a D20, isn't it?
Yeah, D20 plus whatever you have for your wisdom saving throws. Yeah.
Oh god. Okay, let's go.
What did you get?
You got a 3.
Typical.
Let's go.
In the light of the moon, like just kind of catches like his hair just right, and it starts to sparkle. He kind of brings hair like behind his ear, and all his gold jewelry along his horns start to sparkle, and he kind of tilts his head to the side, and they kind of catch the moonlight as well. And as he says this, something kind of comes up. This hot flush comes over you, either the heat of the pool itself, or it's just like. Just something about him just kind of washes over, and you feel your chest start to pound. And you kind of your breath catches a little bit just from how wonderful and calm and inviting he is in this moment. You kind of got the sense that he was a bit of a kind of all over the place before, but now he just seems so grounded and in his element. And you see him just stripped down, literally, of everything, and he just seems so forthright and true and honest. There's no lies here. It just seems to be very, very genuine, and your heart skips a few beats.
Oh, lordy.
Donkey, donkey.
Oh my god, my heart is going crazy. What is this fanfic?
Kiss, kiss, fall in love.
You watch in as well, Free, as in that moment, a rose light washes over Rael's eyes for just a moment, and then it disappears, and you know in that moment that the spell's taken effect.
Did I see that happen? Because I have.
You would have. What's your passive perception?
Passive perception is 11.
No, I don't think you would have seen this. But you do notice how lovely he's being, and you probably would notice just the change of demeanor, the right word, of Rael. Just like Rael kind of relaxes all of a sudden as he says this.
Okay, I'll just assume that it's totally consented. I'll just go back.
The rock is more interesting.
The rock is way more interesting.
Oh, look at this rock. Oh my god.
Do we see this?
You guys would have seen this, but you kind of have their backs are turned to you, and you would have just noticed Rael kind of relaxing that bit. Yeah, you are seeing most of it though. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Thank you.
I was just going to be very confused for a second and just sort of sit there, kind of look at the water and sort of glance back up at Free and just be like, he sort of like puts his hand behind his neck and sort of rubs it a bit.
Aww.
He's getting a bit shy. And he sort of takes a moment to gather his words and sort of says,
Marissa, they're having a moment.
Sorry. He just wants to say something along the lines of like, I wanted to thank you actually earlier. You shot the beast when he was about to attack me, so thank you. And sort of like actually looks at him for the first time, like full eye contact.
He's exquisite.
Cheris, I'm so sorry.
So the spell works. The spell is suggestion.
Yeah.
And you must pursue what he's suggested to the best of your ability. And once you've successfully kind of achieved that, the spell will end. Once you have essentially, what was it again? You said to get closer to each other.
Yeah. But it also ends when he gets hurt, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Is this like mentally closer or physically closer?
They didn't specify.
Didn't specify.
So it could be either.
Or both.
Oh boy. And he's just gonna like, he's kind of kneeling at the moment on his knees, so he's just gonna like shuffle his legs and just kind of like inch his bum like a centimeter closer.
Spell instantly breaks. He's as close as he can be.
And with that, you get a little bit closer.
It grows, bro.
And you shovel that tiny bit closer to Rael and to Free in that moment. The two of you kind of sitting with your feet dangling in the water, and the moon's coming down, and the mist is all around you. And it's very relaxing, very tranquil, very peaceful. And then that kind of pumping in your chest, that thumping that you had begins to settle as you begin to relax and calm down. And your temperature goes down a little bit, but still isn't quite because the whole place is rotating.
No.
That you know that he's cast any spell on you, you just...
I just suddenly feel this way and I don't know why.
Yeah.
The sensation, that kind of like, that rush of adrenaline, that spike of kind of like love spike all of a sudden does kind of start to soothe and pass away, and you just feel a bit, just relax it now. You're pretty calm then after that, and you go back to yourself.
Like relaxing for the first time in like the whole game.
You've been killing him non-stop.
Oh my god, I don't know what to do.
Like I told Gabe and my wrist I was gonna cast it on you, so you know.
That was quite nice. You were actually that was quite a lovely way to cast him. I thought it wasn't. Like, that was
okay. Well, my thought process was, I am still, you know, a little shy boy, so I didn't want to go too far. But don't worry, next time it will.
You ruined it.
Just sort of like free looking at Rail like, it will happen. It will. You're like, it will.
Javier kind of leans down then to Asaria and Oscar and says like, it reminds me of the first time I met my wife. You're married?
I am so sorry for touching you. I'm gonna just shove him in the water.
Yeah, long time ago. That's
She's dead?
quite a touching moment. What?
She's dead.
What did you say, sorry?
Is she dead?
Oh my god.
She's dead.
No,
Is that why you're
I
dating
am
Lilith?
so sorry.
No.
They're not dating.
That's a different thing altogether. A little bit of an obsession.
What was she like? Wait, can I even hear this? Why am I asking?
Fuck off.
Okay, whatever.
This is not an Oscar. Quill, shut up.
Okay, I'll just sit back. I'll just duck further into the
Why
water.
are you guys laughing? His wife is dead. I am so sorry, Xavier. I am so sorry. We're both your wife and
You didn't kill him, did you?
No.
No, of course not. So it's fine.
Aww. Are you dating anyone right now?
Give me a persuasion check. Oh my god.
Maybe, you
That
know,
like that's an offer.
and, you know, was wondering if you were dating anyone because, you know, the green lady we met the other day, she was kind of into you, you know, so I was wondering.
She's been into me for quite some time.
Yeah, how do you feel about it?
He kind of looks at you and is like, see, she's the one who killed my wife in the first place. Not the way.
She killed your wife!
I killed my wife, took the baby.
What?
It's a very complicated story. It happened a very long time ago.
You had a baby?
I assume the baby's dead. Did not see it.
I am just shocked, man.
Kind of lowers himself off your shoulder and kind of sinks into water and just says that she was pregnant at the time.
Oh no. So, wait, they killed the wife before the baby was born?
Athena, she was about 6 months pregnant, and she was killed. I went off to try to. Before that, Athena was put into a deep sleep, magical sleep that Lilith had put her under, and I spent about 25 years looking for a cure to wake up my pregnant wife. And eventually I found a cure, being the watcher that I am. And I discovered it was Lilith who poisoned her. I went after Lilith, but while I was away, she came and she took everything. but that was about 200-300 years ago.
Oh, how? Oh,
Oh
I'm
maybe
so
not
sorry
too-
for your loss, but I'm still curious about your age.
About 100 years or so. Not too sorry. Feels like a long time. Feels longer.
Ah, you don't show a day more than that.
You furballs are always very flattering. But yeah, I haven't actually thought about it in quite some time. Until I was invited to meet up with Lilith. Then I met you. The young lass over there reminds me of Athena a bit. And he kind of indicates to Asteria.
What?
Very, very chaotic. Did the dishes, or never did an ounce of cleaning in her life. Very, very sweet. Hardy woman, as dwarfs are, but
Oh. So, did Lilith kill your wife because she wanted to be with you?
I mean, not to flatter myself in any way, but she's had a bit of an obsession and it's changed her. She let it control her fester. She used to be good.
You do seem a little bit well endowed.
Jesus. Fucking
He
Christ.
just kind of smirks to himself.
I'm just third wheeling at this point again. Oh my god.
We got a natural 20 there, and just to Wisteria, I apologize, but you're part white skin and the horns and the wings and all that. You're the spitting image of Athena, I have to say. But not that I
Your daughter!
You just cut out.
what?
Everyone break off. I did not hit anything.
I'm sorry.
Kind of mumbled in her
Hold on,
expression
this is
as
just
he
Frankie
kind of
thinking.
shuffles
Like,
away.
hold on, what is happening? Because she looks like her. She was pregnant. Maybe she gave birth before getting killed. What is Wisteria? It's your daughter.
Oscar's just screaming.
Yeah, you can hear all the screaming now from behind you guys, and just over behind the rocks. They're all like covered up on each What?
Oh.
I don't know
My
why.
scream's so powerful, we got lost.
You can hear all the screaming now coming from these rocks. It's like Wisteria's up on Oscar's shoulder, and Oscar's just screaming with his arms waving in the air.
The romantic moment.
Yeah.
I know, he just kind of like jump a little bit and just look over his shoulder like, what is going on?
Oh. This is my theory now. I am sticking with this.
So, how long ago was this? How long ago was Athena pregnant?
She rattles his brain. You think I'm going to take an intelligence check. You know what? It's just a long time ago. And
Do you have any proof that the baby was never born? Or
no.
Oh,
I'm sorry.
maybe we should leave the grieving ex-husband to his thing, guys.
Do you guys want to have a moment?
He kind of sits there now, just kind of pondering, looking at the water, and he looks down at his hand. And he kind of runs his finger along something on his hand, and then kind of closes his hand and puts them both under his arms, and just kind of stares off to the distance.
Oh no, we made him sad. Wisteria, do you know your parents? Wisteria. I've lost my friend.
Marissa.
Wait, can you not hear me?
No.
Hear you now.
Hello?
Well, you were
Yes.
muted.
No, I wasn't muted, but I muted myself and muted. Okay,
Do you know your parents?
No, kind of. No. I was brought up by halflings.
Isn't this suspicious to you?
Oh my god.
Oh, this is great.
Oh my god, we need to check. Oh god.
No.
Wait, we need to find out. Guys, this is amazing.
Oscar, no.
Hey, I don't look at his below area anymore.
What?
Mysterious been looking at Xavier's junk this whole time. It could be his dad.
Okay, listen. I just said he's coming down. I was kind of planning on.
Oh, jeez.
This is a lot.
Oh my
You
god.
walk up, you just ignore
Like, I'm
me.
sorry.
I've never had parents myself. I didn't know who they were, so I know what it feels like. It's all a bit confusing, and you just kind of latch on to anything that might be evidence of someone being a parent. I once thought, no, never mind. And he kind of gets up and wanders off to grab one of the cloths, starts drying himself. I'll be off. I'm a bit hungry, so I might head down for some food. And as you do it, finishes drying himself, his body starts to shrink. And he
Oh no.
the sheep, and he's like, to his photos again. He's like, meh. Kind of heads down.
I face Wisteria and ask her, was I too much? I'm sorry, I got very excited. But I made Xavier sad, and now he's a sheep again. How do you feel
Very
about
good roles
this?
to both maintain his normal form, and also you got really good intelligence checks and insight checks and everything there. It was good rolling.
Oh my gosh. I'm gonna. I just want to sit in the water. Like, I'm gonna get in the water.
Get in and just a wash of hot water over you, and you just like your whole body heats up again, even more.
Just kind
Your
of
heart like throbs again for a little bit, and then it kind of calms down.
chuck the towel aside over the rock. Like, just a bit confused. Like, is everything okay? Just looking over.
And as you do, all the kind of blood that's left on your body just washes away.
Nice. I'm clean.
I haven't gotten in the water yet. I also
No. You probably haven't had a bath in about a week as well.
Oh yeah.
Please,
It's
go
Get in
wash
there,
free.
stinky boy.
No. It just adds to my musk, you know. But I will still jump in. Oh yeah. I'll jump.
Give me an athletics check or an acrobatics. That's up to yourself.
Okay. Let me see.
So you roll a 20-sided dice and then add the bonus for either athletics or acrobatics.
Okay, let me check. Oh shit. Hold on. What is that? What is 17? 17.
Oh wow! Okay, shoot. So you just like launch off into the air, about 5 feet up into the air, and then like this beautiful kind of spin and like land down right into the water, creating a bit of a splash. And coming back up with the hair, like your hair just glistening in moonlight. This layer of dirt that's been on you and grime just vanishes from your body, and now it just becomes a smooth, silky skin like it used to be. And like you were glowing before, but now you're just like flawless. But you don't feel much heat from the water itself.
Oh wait, what?
You don't feel much heat from the water, which is something you're actually kind of used to. Heat's never been something that has affected you all that much.
Oh wait, can I go in the other pool?
Yeah, maybe.
Oh.
Go fuck Grog.
He's
Go
gonna
fuck Grog.
Grog.
Go fuck
I
Grog.
mean,
I just like charm Rael and now I'm gonna fuck Rob.
How dare you?
Oh my god. I think meanwhile I'm going to just
Yeah.
like swim away from Oscar and just sit in a corner with Bubbles, like that very, very tiny little corner
oh yeah.
down to the right. I think it's the right, yeah.
Okay.
And I'm gonna sit with Bubbles and just go, he could've, no. I'm not a halfling, am I? No. But wings, but no. Xavier, no. Oh no, I know.
Having an existential crisis.
Bubbles just sits there and kind of tilts its head to the side a little bit and just blinks a few times. And then just puts its hand on your hand.
I'm just gonna be like, thank you, Bubbles. I always knew you would support me.
With the find familiar spells, well, you can't directly communicate. You can't understand. Like, you can't speak to your familiar, but you can understand what they're thinking, their emotions and everything. And you see as he puts his hand on your hand, Bubbles is like, kind of thinking, like, we both have different hands, but you're still my family.
That's so cute.
Thank you, Bubbles. I love you.
And it just smiles up at you. And it just nuzzles into you. Very grateful that you've saved.
I'm gonna get out of the water, by the way.
Oh yeah, sure. You're heating up like big time.
Like, sorry, Quill, is it too gay for you?
I'm gonna have to like bypass these
You're gonna
two.
have to shuffle between these two walking bodies, like these very beautiful physiques, and you just gotta squeeze through.
Excuse me, sorry, but okay. You guys have fun. Bye. And I'm gonna go. I'm gonna take my clothes that I just popped off. I'm still very naked. Just gonna walk off.
Yeah.
In the
Okay.
spell.
I was gonna sort of like peek over his shoulder, and now that Free's like clean, he's just gonna look him up and down for a second and just kind of like. inspect.
Wait, what did you say?
I'm inspecting your body.
Wait, do I notice this? Do I notice
So
it?
it's gonna be for like just like a few seconds, just like a quick scan up and
Give
down.
a stealth
and
check
just
with you.
around.
Give a stealth check and also give me a perception check.
Okay.
Oh, I need to give a stealth check. Okay.
Yeah, you're giving a stealth check, and it's against Free's passive
Wait,
perception.
What is my
My
password?
stealth is.
It's your perception score plus
16.
10. Okay. I think that's higher than his stealth. So your passive perception is your perception skill plus 10.
Wait. Oh, 12.
12. Okay, so you wouldn't have noticed this, but Rael is just gives a size up, looking down, up and down. And what did you get for your perception?
Oh wait, I have. Wait.
Oh, sorry, not your perception. So I meant perception for Rael. Rael.
Oh, I thought it was stealth. Should I do perception as well?
Yeah, to see how much information
Oh,
you're getting.
okay, gotcha. Oh, that's
Much
good. That's good. 1 sec. That is a 16.
Okay, and actually, no. For the heck of it, give me a perception check for 3.
Okay. Okay, I add something to it, right?
You add
Yeah. Your perception.
Me too.
You gotta like. You're not looking at Rael, but just you can tell in the corner of your eye, and also the reflection of the water. You can like see Rael's get like a good like look up and down in your body, trying to be like subtle, and they are very subtle. But you catch the glimpse of their eyes moving up and down and checking you out a bit.
Yeah.
I do a little pose.
He's just gonna like have a bit of a flustered moment, grab his towel and just yeet it at him. Like smacking him in the face with the towel.
Quickly after Quill, you're back with the spell. Okay.
Lovely.
You can now see as well as you're coming out the other what do we call it? These other lizards that were in there are kind of now like running out, like trembling and like kind of patting each other down and washing some cold water on themselves through a little stream nearby and just trying to cool themselves down. And some of them are kind of holding each other so they don't pass out from the heat. And they're like, oh, they're speaking Draconic as they leave, probably complaining about how hot the water was. And Grog's just kind of shouting after them, like, ugh! You hear Oscar him saying just, oh, pathetic, you can't take the heat like me.
Ja, men jag har hört att jag skulle gammal kökman.
Oh,
What's that?
Cass.
the little bro.
Så var det iskall.
Oh,
Hey, that's draconic. Free best Dr. Draconic.
Dun, dun, dun.
Oh, little bro.
Just heard Danish in a wild panic.
It was draconic.
So,
are my clothes still wet? Does the water like do the thing the river did, or is it
because the rocks are like roasting hot, your clothes are pretty dry actually at this stage.
snazzy? I'll put my trousers on and my shirt, but I'm gonna leave the scarf thing off. I'll put my bags on and I'll grab the skull and be like, come on, we're gonna find you a view.
Okay, lovely. So you head off and find a view. I'll get back to you in a minute. Rail, you come back and see all your armor, and now there's mosquitoes and other insects just crawling over all the gore and blood on your armor. Like, you feel nice and clean and washed, and you look down at this like heap of just manky armor in front of you.
Standing there naked, just looking at this armor, like, oh, okay. He's gonna. Oh yeah, because he's just chucked his towel. Oh, for fuck's sake, why did I do that? Okay, he's just gonna like pick up some of like the armor pieces, maybe just a couple at a time, just hold them away from his body, and then go back to one of the pools and just try and like rub it off.
Okay. And it just falls away very easily. It cleans very, very easily.
Yeah, and he'll just do that until his armor's like.
Yeah. Okay. And the rest of you? Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I might go wash my clothes too.
Okay.
They might be a bit bloody. I don't have a change clothes though.
Yeah, you do.
So I might change into those, but for now I will wash the other ones so I have a change
Perfect.
clothes.
So they're nice and washed up, and wash off the whatever leather you have as well as for like protection that you wear, and it all cleans very, very nicely. Quill, will you give me an investigation check as you look for a nice place to put the skull?
13.
Yeah, okay. You kind of scramble around. You kind of now scramble up from these rocks that are now kind of in like a dip, and you come up to the top of this little dip that you're in, this bowl. And you look around from the top of the Sky Lizard Mountains, and you can see all of Chult before you. And it's completely clear the night. You see the moonlight shining all over the thick jungle all around you. You see valleys and mountains off in the distance. And you can just about see the ocean as well from where you are. And you find a lovely smooth rock that you can put this skull on top of that faces the east. So the skull will always see the sunrise every day.
I'll ask Spine, is this a okay spot? Do you like this one?
I like this very much, yes. I thank you, Quill. I will remember this always. And then you watch as just a few motes of green light kind of pass away from the skull itself, and you're left in silence as his spirit passes on.
Aww.
And I'll give you an inspiration.
Thank you.
Oh yeah, cat.
I got rid of a ghost.
Spoopy.
I'm gonna
Oh my
pat the
goodness.
head because I can feel that he's gone. And I'll go find Xavion.
Cool. All right. So we'll get back to that in a minute. And the rest of you, do you want to do anything else here? You guys managed to clean your armor and everything, no problem. And your clothes.
I'm ready to sort of get dressed and
Yeah.
so.
Me too. I get out of the water and I kind of shake it off. I don't need it.
Just you're going to glide off frail.
And I'm going to be very puffy.
There's like a bit of an afro going on all around your body.
Yeah.
Super
Simba
freaky
mode.
Oscar.
I'll get dressed, but this time I'm gonna put my little bloomers on.
Oh,
You didn't have underwear that whole time?
One of the few who have underwear, maybe.
I got like these really puffy.
No.
So you guys continue down now, all dressed, all washed. And you start to hear the sound of beating drums coming down from the caves down below. Oh, someone's Someone
died.
Huh?
No, I think
Ron's
someone
still
just
here?
went green.
Oh, everyone seems to be here.
Everyone
Seems
here?
fine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
God, that is creepy. I said cat, and my phone picked that up and started searching for cat, and I was like, no.
Search for cat.
Everything malfunctions instantly. My computer died, her phone's acting
Oh
up.
my god.
It's fine,
Can I
he's
still
coming
do
back.
the naked?
So you guys make your way into these caves, and there's torches all lit. And you see now this very deep cave is lined with this long tapestry that runs all the way along through it. And you see loads of food laid out, lots of roots and insects, but a lot of these foods don't seem as lush or as wonderful as the first meal you had. Like whatever food they have up here doesn't seem to be as plentiful as down in the jungle. You feel like they're probably going to struggle a little bit here in the caves, but there is still plenty of food to feed everyone. And you're welcomed in. Susanna, Lisa are at the end. Where's Lisa? They're just here at the end of the... We're going to put them there. They're just all kind of huddled right at the end of the tapestry at the back of the cave. And they kind of gesture you in, and everyone kind of puts you down and seats you down. They're like, yes, please, take seats. Please eat as much as you like tonight. We celebrate the freedom of the lizard folk here and the safety. And to you, our heroes, thank you. Tonight we decide who here out of our three leaders, myself, Lisa, and Grug, who will lead this new clan of lizard folk. We need someone to decide what we do next. With the Akbakan tribe causing war all around Chult, we're not sure what to do next. We must have one leader. And so tonight we drink, we celebrate, we eat, and talk about who will lead us.
Not Glock.
Definitely not Grog.
Also, we need Wisteria in the team.
Oh yeah, you're right. I'll get them now. Thank you.
Yay.
Oh, there we go. So you guys can seat wherever you want. If you want to be in, like, next to anyone in particular. This is all very messy, but.
I'm going to go stand next to Xavier and give him a questioning thumbs up.
Okay.
Oh, sorry, there's an echo.
With me?
Oh, I think it might be me. I'm going to put on my headphones. 2 seconds. Hear you guys for a minute, but I'll just.
It's fine.
I keep adjusting the volume. I can't hear anything.
I still feel guilty for making Sabin sad before. Well, Oscar probably is just like has no clue what is happening, but Maggie's dying on a guilt trip right now.
Okay, can you guys hear me okay?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that's loud. Holy fuck.
Sorry.
Oh, okay. There we go. Okay, cool. So Zavion kind of looks up at you, kind of looks at his hooves, kind of just raises a hoof. Doesn't have thumbs.
Oh shit, I forgot they don't have thumbs. I'll just give him a pat on the head. Like, you're doing good. It's fine. It's good. I don't know what happened in the other room, but you're good.
I ask everyone to like in a circle because I would want to ask something.
Yeah.
Team meeting.
Secret meeting.
Yeah.
Big rail around.
So like not the lizards,
Fuck the lizards.
but I'll just kind of be like, okay, so Xavier might be my dad, and I don't know how I feel about it. That's it.
He is 800 years old. Are you sure?
He said I resembled his dead wife.
But he could be like your great granddad instead of your dad.
And we're still related. And I love tennis bits.
I'm gonna put my hands on my face.
It's just a theory, though.
A game
Is
theory.
it what? Wait, Athena's a god. Wait, okay, wait. Oh!
The scream just cut out.
Wait. Okay. Oh! What's going on?
Are you okay?
Kind of took a little bit of a run and just hit my desk. Hold on, I'll be back.
Oh my god.
Get so
I just
excited
realized
in real
something
life.
Major. Oh fuck! Oh, my knees are too old for this.
Oh, please.
Hold on. Okay, I just came to a revelation. Okay,
Is this you or Wisteria?
No, this is Wisteria.
Okay.
Freaky. Okay.
Lobster like skin off a rock.
Okay, so a long time ago, when we were kind of, fighting Lilith, well, not kind of fighting, we were losing really bad, but, so Lilith kind of said a word to me, and it was Kia, or Tara, I don't know.
Tear.
But okay, whatever. He's, a god of war.
Give me a religion check.
Would you know that?
I do know this because I rolled for this outside of the game, and game gave me all the info, but I decided to keep it to all myself.
I
Not
know
for
it
long.
wouldn't last long.
I got a 20.
Well,
Woo! Okay.
Not a natural 20, but it's a 20.
You know that Tyr is essentially he's like the guardian or the deity of Jotunheim. In the same way that Lilith is the guardian of the Veil. And they used to be rulers of their respective places. So Tyr used to be the king of Jotunheim, and Lilith used to be the queen of the Vale, and there were several other ones, and they were all known. They were a family. These 6 leaders, and they're known as the Fey Lords. Their last name was Fey Lord, and so they are the lords of each realm. And you know that Tyr disappeared. He's also known as Ghost. That he disappeared during a great war between all of these Fey Lords. He disappeared at the end of it and was never seen again.
Oh,
Was I gone there for that?
No, Cass.
no, we
died.
heard you.
No,
I think it's Cass.
Okay.
Okay, I'm not gonna go on without Cass because I feel like Wisteria's coming to like just a massive
Breakdown.
yeah.
Is this stuff that we should be writing down, Gabe, or is it just stuff that
I am writing it down.
I'm
It's
writing
fine.
it down as well? Should
Yeah,
we?
write down whatever you want.
Okay,
Suit yourself.
snazzy.
But Athena doesn't ring any bells.
That doesn't ring any bells to me.
No.
You can give me a history check though.
Oh yeah, I'm giving you a history check. Oh, my history's shit. Come on, dice. Come on. I got a 10.
You've not heard the name before. You then see as well, just in that moment as well, as you're kind of freaking out. Actually, I'll wait for Cass.
I don't know if his like Discord crashed or something. I sent a message on general.
Can I
Oh yeah.
quick toilet break?
Oh, okay, just to confirm, how is Athena spelled?
APH.
Oh, it's
Told you!
Sorry, I thought it was PH.
What?
PH is Athena.
APH?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
ENA.
Oh no, my feelings are dead.
So, in that moment as well, where you're having this whole realization or whatever, and you kind of knock your shin off a rock and start freaking out, you watch as the sheep stands up on its hind legs, and its face becomes Zavion's face.
Oh.
And for a
What the
quick moment, and in that moment, what were you saying? Actually, you were mentioning. I actually can't remember. I had a point that he was going to say, but I forgot. What was the last thing you were talking about?
It was how Wisteria was saying like, oh, Xavier could be my dad, and then Quill went, oh, but it could be like your great 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 granddad or something like that. And she's like, oh, I'm still related. Everything.
Oh, you're mentioning Tyr as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Hold up, what was I saying here? I mean, you said.
That
Oh no, wait, sorry.
Tyr disappeared.
It was as soon as you said about Athena being a goddess and stuff, and his face kind of appears, and he's like, "Hi, Athena was a goddess in my eyes, but she was just a simple dwarf." And then he's kind of like going to say something else, and it's like, but and then his whole face just turns back into a sheep, and he just falls back down. He's like,
Oh,
So
no.
she was a dwarf, but she had similar features to Wisteria. Okay.
Actually, someone give me an insight check.
I can give an inside check.
Yeah, you're relatives.
Anyone except Wisteria.
20! Damn it!
Everyone except.
Sorry.
Okay, I'll do it then.
I said insight.
I got natural 20.
Oh.
Shoot.
We stepped.
I don't even
plus
bother
2,
to roll
so
at
22.
this point.
Nah.
Looking at Wisteria for the first time as well, now that you have this information, something just kind of clicks. And as soon as you see Zavion's head in the sheep as well, and you look at the two of them, it's kind of uncanny how similar they are.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Oh shit, okay, I see it. I did see it, he is a sheep now, but...
No,
I
it's a
see
sheep. You turn back again, you look at Zavion's face, look at Wisteria, look back, and it's a sheep face. You're like,
Yeah, I can't... Shit, I can see a resemblance, so he... But... Here's he could just, like... He could look like someone, but there's many people that look like people. That's the thing.
What?
Like, that thing, like, you can look like someone, but you don't need to be related to them. Like, there's no
What, a
connection.
doppelganger?
Yeah, that kind of thing. like-
it's all shifty and uncomfortable.
No.
But I do see a
Oh,
resemblance, so your theory
I-
could be true. But I shan't dwell, because we'll figure it out as
The
we go.
20s that people are rolling. There's no damn mystery anymore with all these eye rolls. It's better be a slow burner.
I'm sorry. I just that was my first guess. Like she looks like what? You guys related. Sorry. Don't know what to say. Let's go eat.
And as you guys kind of return to the group, you see everyone is just there's no table manners or anything here, but everyone's just digging in to the food. And Lugan is in kind of deep conversation with I should put him here and just pretend that guy doesn't exist. And he's in very deep conversation with Susanna at the moment. Just be very concerned. Right, muncher. But before you, there's a lot of dried foods here. Lots of dried herbs that are kind of sprinkled over root vegetables that have been steamed and boiled.
No.
And you see that most of it's root stuff. There's a lot of leafy things, and then there's a few insects here and there.
Nice.
All prepared quite well, though. Looking around as well, you do see a bunch of these kind of older lizard folk. These two older lizard folk who are separate from the rest of the group, and they're just stirring this kind of little clay pot over a small fire, and they're just chuckling to themselves, just.
Oh my goodness. Are we just gonna? Are we gonna eat? I'm just gonna start like.
Yeah, let's sit together with the
vegetable
lizard people and
Nom.
have a nice meal.
Have a drink, be merry.
I want to eat.
Okay.
all the
Is there
bugs.
anything that you guys would like to? Anyone in particular you want to talk to right now, or are you just happy? General socializing. And...
I would like to
I'm gonna sit
actually
next to Xavier
Okay.
and just hold his hand.
Oh my god.
That's
It's
it.
not a hand.
That's no thumbs.
You see him kind of look at you for a very long time.
I have something I'd like to do actually.
Yeah.
Can I sit like next to the one with the yellow background, the lizard folk over there?
Yeah.
Yeah, can I sit next to him?
This guy.
Yeah, this guy. I'm just going to like munch on my food and then just casually ask, "Hey guys, do you like worship any kind of like deity or anything in your tribe? Is there anyone that you were like looking up to?"
You kind of they look at you for a second, and they kind of turn to Susanna and they say,
Oh shit.
deity. And Susanna just kind of explains to them in Draconic, and she starts speaking to them in Draconic and explains what deity means. And then they kind of look at you and they're like, yes. Me, like, Ubato.
Okay. Of him. I've heard of him. Is it the dinosaur hands guy?
Oh, he gets like really excited and he's like, oh, yes. And he starts acting out like he's got his hands like two little kind of mouths, almost like with his thumb at the bottom and his other fingers all stuck together, and he starts plucking the air as if they're dinosaur hands. He's like, oh yes, and he kind of brings one down into one of the foods and just kind of splashes a bunch of soup everywhere, and he's like, yes.
But
And
no.
he's really struggling to speak any comment, but he's like, gets really excited. He's like, so cool.
I just put my thumbs up like, yeah, he's a cool guy. And I keep going. I'm not sure. I think I'm going to pull out the book and just ask them if they're familiar with this object.
They all kind of are. And Susanna looks at you and she's like, yes, that Gavok book.
Yeah.
Yes.
We found him. We found it on him.
Oh, wow. He wanted to be a writer. He would write many books like this. But this was his favorite. And she opens it and she kind of flips the pages and kind of points out how each page kind of changes. And she's like, this he draw when he 5. And then it kind of continues, and you see that the drawings kind of improve, but they don't improve a whole lot, but they do improve. And this final story, and you see the kind of the deity with the T-Rex hands like rising up into the sky. He drew this maybe 2 weeks ago. He finished this book. He writing for maybe 15 years.
Oh my. I feel like it's best if you guys keep this book. This must be very precious. This story must be very precious for you. So I'd like to give it to you.
Thank you.
It's fair enough that you guys keep it.
We appreciate it. Thank you. We will tonight when we bury him, we will bury this with him.
Sounds like a great idea.
And she kind of takes it and bows. And I'll give you an inspiration.
Oh.
And she kind of pockets it and turns to all of you, and she's like, are you all okay to long travel? How is Hot Springs?
Oh, delightful.
She's like very chuffed with herself, very happy, and she goes like a flush of orange. And Lugan kind of nudges her a little bit, and she's like, Lugan says there is a town called Ilstead.
Mm.
Lugan used to trade a lot with this village. And there is a boat there. There's a boat that can help bring you home. And they have a big ship at Ilstead. If you wish to go home, Lugan also wishes to go with you. He says there is something not good happening in Ilstead. Possibly to do with Bakan tribe. He thinks bad things are starting to happen in Chult. He fears that many answers will be in Ilstead. He thinks many answers will be in Ilstead. Lugan kind of cuts in and he says, yes, I fear that we must get there as soon as we can, or the whole of Ilstead will be in ruins. There's an alchemist there who's been acting strange. The last thing I remember was eating in the canteen in Ilstead, and everything after that is blank. I was taken hostage and found myself traipsing through the jungle with that one T tribe. There's a lot of bad things going on with the Akbakan tribe, and I fear it's worse than I imagined. Something very bad is happening.
I'm just gonna get up and sit next to Oscar. Whilst they're talking about Ilstead and the other tribe. And he's just gonna say about where is it? Forgive me if I'm wrong, but wasn't it you who told me that certain tribe was working with Ilstead, like on something together?
Yes, I was working with Ilstead. I was a trader, and then one day I was told by Lily Cambridge, my associate there, that they no longer wanted to trade with the Zopchik tribe, and they were now trading with the Akbakan tribe, and I investigated it. I had a look, and they were shipping out something. The alchemist there is making something for the Akbakan tribe. Something very dangerous, and I need to get a better look at it. We should hurry there as soon as we can, possibly at daybreak, if you would be so kind. Susanna's like, but you heroes have done a lot for us. We no need to go, but if you wish to find a ship to go home, maybe it's good to go.
I was gonna sort of like look between the whole group, sort of waiting for any sort of reaction to that proposal.
I'm down. I just really wanna. I don't mind if we get on. I would prefer to find out what's going on.
Yeah,
We
if
need
there's
to go
any
to
way we
Ilford.
can help, I think.
I think it's improbable that we're gonna walk past someone in Ilstead that's connected to this.
And Lugan's kind of like he's kind of looking a bit shaky. Lucan, and not well, and he kind of coughs a few times and kind of wipes his hand on his pants, and he's like, yes, I believe grave importance that we get there as soon as we can. I'll get some rest. Thank you, Susanna. Thank you. I hear us.
Can I do a quick insight check? Because I don't know if he's just nervous or if he's actually planning something.
Can I cast guidance on that?
Yeah. Actually, I don't know if you would know that she's trying to look into Lugan. But as soon as you kind of are paying attention to this, you feel a cold hand holding yours, and you look at Xavion, who's still in his sheep form, but he's just holding your hand.
He has
with a human hand. He has a human hand right now.
What the fuck?
I'm just gonna look down and go like, oh.
All I'm imagining is that video of the cat with the human hands.
Oh my god.
Oh god.
You see the weirdest shit.
Oh, I'm gonna send it to you guys by the end because holy shit, it's a great stop motion.
Oh my god.
Oh god. So I'm doing. Sorry, Gabe. Am I doing insight?
Yeah.
Okay.
Insight check. Yeah.
That is 14.
14. You get the idea. He's not plotting anything bad. He seems to be concerned about getting to Eelstead, more for personal reasons, but more for like emotional reasons. He mentioned Lily Cambridge at one point, and he seemed his mind drifted off a little bit just mentioning her name, and just putting a few pieces together. You get the sense that he wants to really get back to her more than anything.
Okay.
Lily,
It's his lady friend.
He does seem concerned about everything going on. Everything he's saying seems forthright, but more than anything, it seems to be finding her and making sure she's okay.
What's her name? Lee or Leah?
Lily Cambridge.
Oh, Lily. Sorry, Lily Cambridge.
Like the plant.
The plant. Okay, gotcha. Okay, so he's being pretty forthright about it.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha.
Mm-hmm.
Fine. So,
He kind of stands up shakingly, and he's like, "Oh no, not Madam Sprout." And he kind of gets up, braces himself on a rock. His whole body is shaking, and he kind of limps away, down into the bottom of the cave. And he's like, "Please excuse me, I must tonight. Thank you all."
I'm gonna ask, what's her name? Susanna? I'm gonna ask her, I found this rock in your hot springs. It's very fancy. It's a bit magical, I can feel that, but I don't know what it is. Do you know anything about it?
Kind of peers at her, like her eyes widening a little bit, and she kind of blinks a few times, and she's like, very pretty. She smiles. She has no idea.
Also, will you guys be okay in these mountains? You don't seem to, like, you have a lot of food, I can see, but it doesn't seem like it's gonna survive very long out here. Do you guys
see at this moment, Lisa kind of stand up a bit, like straighten herself up, and she says, yes, we fine here. He is safe. Yes, he is safe. We cannot fight. There are too many of the Akbakan tribe. Here is our only chance of survival.
Okay.
Okay, so if we were to go to Eelstead, we'll go by ourselves, right? Like the other lizard folks are staying here, or are they going with us?
As you're saying this as well, Grug. Actually, no, he's going to be busy.
He's a bit engaged.
Oh hell yeah, he's busy.
Susanna says, "Actually, give me just a persuasion check, just as you're saying this."
It's just a question. I'm not trying.
Yeah, I know. But as you're just proposing the question.
Okay, let me see, and that's a persuasion 14.
As you're saying this as well, Susanna says, "If you need people to go with you, maybe we can offer a few." And she kind of looks to Lisa, who's just kind of scowling. Her face is like droops and her kind of lips pinch a bit. Then, and she's like, "Hey." And Susanna is like, "Maybe we can. Yes, we can offer a few
No.
visits if you need."
No, don't. No, you guys will be safer here. Don't. We only. If Lugan is the only one that wants to come, we shouldn't force anyone to leave their families or anything. Just to protect a bunch of strangers.
Because we're kind of going to step into dangerous territory.
Yeah.
We don't want to bring them to the people they're trying to run away from.
You will be safer here. I'm gonna quickly look into my bag and I'm gonna take out 4 of the, what's it called? The amethysts?
Oh yeah, the aquamarines, is it?
The aquamarines. And I'm gonna give it to Susanna and be like, when we figure everything out and you're able to trade again, you can sell these. I'm giving all 4.
Wow. Susanna kind of looks at them like and turns like a deep blue and looks up at you and
look
Lisa...
down. I'm tiny.
Oh, sorry. And Lisa also, with all these words and with his offering, Lisa's expression also softens and she says, I apologize. Maybe I was wrong about you outsiders. Thank you. And Suzanne also just bows, not really sure what to say, and her hand trembles a little bit, and she closes her hands over the gems. And Susanna kind of wells up a little bit, and Suzanne says, I do not know what to say. We've been blessed by your presence. Thank you.
You're very welcome.
Excuse me. I will put these somewhere safe. It's like, thank you. And she kind of bows and kind of stumbles off. And Lisa looks at you. What is your name, child? Yes.
My name's Quill.
Quill. I will remember your name.
Thank you.
And one of the lizards kind of nudges you on the kind of the shoulder. It's kind of bigger one. And they say, what? We have 3 leaders. Which do you think should lead us?
Me? You want me to make the decision?
Yes, yeah. He's just kind of bows and nods and looks kind of shy. And Lisa kind of looks at him like, what's going on?
I think all 3 of you have qualities to be good leaders. Maybe not. Grog would be better for military work than using his head to make decisions, unfortunately.
And he's kind of looking around as well, seeing if he can spot Grog anywhere in the cave, and it's like,
I think my friend, he's a bit tied up. It's okay.
Literally.
Literally.
I think you both, Lisa and Susanna, should co-chief this.
And all these lizards kind of like are like just taken aback by this idea of there being more than one. Like, what? Thank you. he kind of like finds a bit of like a few berries that are on his plate, and it's like, and he kind of offers them to you. For you.
I'll take the berries.
They're just like simple kind of, no, it's like cranberries, like a sweet sour berry.
Yeah, I'm gonna eat them.
They all kind of clap and cheer a little bit, like as you walk back to your place, like,
oh, jeez, okay.
And Lisa kind of just sighs and kind of closes her eyes and nods and does a little smile, and she's like, okay. And then the rest of you eat, unless there's anything else you want to do. The night goes very peacefully, and slowly lizards start to return to their own caves and their families.
Did I go up to Quill and be like, hey, you might know those gems. And could I do a check or something to see if I do know those gems?
Which gems?
Right.
The aquamarines?
Like
or
the little thing that.
The one you found in the water, I guess.
Yeah.
In the
They were
pool.
all under the water.
Yeah.
Give me a nature check.
Nature. Wait, what's my nature? Oh no. Never mind.
Oh.
What?
9.
9.
I'm just gonna
Nine.
walk away. I'm just gonna walk away.
Never mind. She knows nothing.
Do you want me to have a look?
If any of you could check what this is, I'll hand
Yeah.
them
Oh,
I'll
Which
sorry,
one-
you were
which
looking
was-
at the actual gem itself, or was it the aquamarines? Sorry.
It's the gem, I think. The
Oh, sorry.
aquamarines.
Okay. Well, what's your nature? I mean, not your nature. Your arcana.
Who, me?
For Wisteria. Sorry. 3. So you would add 3 instead of whatever you added for nature.
Not good.
Okay. You know it's
Not good.
magical for sure. But,
Do you want me to
you
give it a try?
Oscar,
Yeah, of
do you want to
course.
check it out?
Yeah, let's have a look. What do I add again?
Guidance.
Was it
I'm
your
gonna-
arcana.
I'm gonna
Arcana?
cast guidance.
Okay, yeah, absolutely. So you can roll a 20-sided dice
Yeah.
and a 4-sided dice, and you
Four.
add them all together with
Okay.
your arcana.
Okay, 4-sided is the triangle thing, okay?
Yeah, the little pyramid thing.
17.
17. Okay. Looking at this pearl, you've seen them before. It's a pearl of some sort of spell storing. There's some sort of magical
Ooh.
spell within this bead, but you can't quite tell. But there's something musical about it.
Musical.
Ooh.
You know that if you were to throw it or break it or whatever, it would cast the spell.
Oh, okay.
And you probably can use it once. I
Yeah.
believe so.
Could I know what that spell would be? Like, could I do something to figure it out?
Not with the roll that you got, I'm afraid. You wouldn't have heard of these spell things, but you would know how to actually figure that out. If you had a spell like Identify, you might be able to figure it out.
Let's check, do I? I don't think I do, but...
Nope. It's fine. I'll just keep it with me.
So we figure it out.
Till we figure it out, or I drop it.
As you rolled it around in your hand, though, as well, it has this kind of hum to it, as if almost kind of like a magnetical hum, nearly. And as you move it around in your hand, there's this it almost kind of vibrates through your body. There's
Ooh.
as if there's like a bunch of sound in it.
Can I-
Literally just vibing.
Literally. Can I take out my Anstrith harp and see if they vibe together?
Okay.
Make a vibe check.
I'm actually gonna roll a vibe check.
If you like them together, I could use mending to put them together.
No, I just want to see if my harp resonates with it in some way.
As you
like-
kind of bring it down to the harp, it kind of like it's like trying to bring two magnets together. It's like you can't make them
Okay.
touch each other
My harp
unless you
doesn't
really
like
push
it.
hard.
Not a vibe.
Not a vibe.
Not a vibe. You have failed the vibe
I'm
check.
gonna pet my harp and be like, sorry, I just wanted to check if it would do anything.
Yes, stretch, but you said it plays music when you put it underwater.
The gem, yeah. But it's
What if
humming
you
right
go
now.
underwater?
It's humming right now in my hands. We're not underwater.
Very, very gently. Not as much as it was humming it when it was underwater, but
Maybe if you put it underwater and you try to listen to what the song is actually saying, I don't know. You could put your head underwater and check.
Like Harry Potter.
Harry Potter star.
Yeah.
We'll see when.
Yay.
I'll just keep it for now, and then I'll see as we go. It will come in handy at the very least.
Perfect. Okay.
Throw the egg out.
Junction.
Hmm?
I said sleepy time junction.
Yeah, okay. So you all want to take your naps now?
Yeah.
I want to take a nap. I want to take a nap right
I wanna take
here.
a nap right here.
Oh, I'm not tired at all.
Just one last bite. One last bite. And then
I can imagine Oscar's just like totally swollen with food and really fluffy as well. And just like this big fluffy boy just rolling around.
yeah. I realized it's not Simba, but it's the Beast from Beauty and the Beast after taking the bath.
That's it.
That's the one.
Does Davion still have his human hand?
Let me roll. It's slowly starting to fade back into a hoof. It goes black and it kind of shrinks and he just has little stubby fingers. And then
Slurp.
We've all eaten, yes?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, everyone's eaten. So you had like basically a long rest. Anyone who was poisoned is tended to, and those waters as well cured. You guys have everything.
Also, I still have some of the treasures that we got from the other day that we could possibly split. When we fought those guys by the river, they dropped a couple of things. So I had in my storage, I had 4 short bows, a bag of rocks, slings, and 4 golden collars, I think, worth 20 golden pieces each. So if you guys want any of the bows or rocks, let me know, because I'm keeping everything on my body.
No, I'm good. I don't need
Take
anything.
the sling, if I could.
Yeah, so I'll give you the sling and a bag of rocks.
So it uses your dexterity, and it does a 1d4 damage. I'll put it in the chat now for you.
Thank you. 1d4 damage, and it uses 3.
For the bows, I guess I'll keep one for myself, but if someone else wants...
I have a bow, so
I think
can not
Free
use
took one last time,
Okay, yeah.
so one is already gone. So it should
Okay,
be 3.
good. So we have 2 left then. No, 1. No, 2.
2.
So I'll put it in the info chat.
Mm-hmm.
So you have the range there. The smaller number for range is kind of how far you can usually throw it. But if you throw it more than 30 feet, you attack with a disadvantage because it's like you're going into like long range.
Okay.
But the damage it does is a 1d4, and it uses your dexterity. And if you want to use it at any point, I'll let you know all that. But it probably isn't as good as any of the spells that you have, but still handy.
Yeah.
Back up.
As if I'm gonna use this to attack someone. Sure.
Yeah, we're all the same.
As if. Sorry. Just
I'm scared now. I feel like I've done a bad decision.
Mysterious just kind of muddles the hands to get better.
I just smile to you, like, hey.
I want to sleep.
Yeah, let's go to sleep.
Hell yeah!
Time is full. Now it's bed o'clock.
So, we'll start with Rail.
Hi.
You wake up in the night, feeling cold. And you your body gets up on its own, and it begins to move entirely on its own, and begins to ascend the cliff face. And as you do now stand over the hot springs, which are all glowing this kind of light blue color, your body just kind of moves towards it. It's being called by sirens. And you don't hear a voice, but you get the sensation of someone calling you, and apologizing. And they apologize for being wrong about you, for thinking that their way was better, where your way has been much more efficient. And they congratulate you for knowing when to fight and for protecting, and they come to this understanding that sometimes fighting is necessary, and the fighting that you've been doing has completely surprised them. As your body then begins to lower itself into the water, you now hear a voice of a woman, and they call out to you as your feet kind of dip into the water. You hear chap, sink deeper, and you feel all your bodies, your whole body, all your muscles begin to heat up and swell, and you feel stronger as you sink deeper into this water.
Mm-hmm.
And as you do, the water now begins to travel up your body as you enter it, and it begins to spiral around your legs, creating these literal spirals of water all around your body that light up blue as they touch your skin. And it begins to crawl up your chest, covering your whole chest with this glowing blue light. You feel stronger, and you hear the voice again. It says, "Promise me you will protect those who cannot protect themselves. Do you promise me that you will?"
Just his face is just it's probably the calmest he's ever looked like in his whole time. He feels very, very safe right now. Very, very safe.
Starts purring.
Yeah. He feels very, very safe right now. And he just looks into the water and just nods his head very calmly, and he just so goes like, he just says, "Of course, anything."
Do you promise to hone your body like raw stone, same way like the water of a river will shape rocks, smooth them, and turn them into... Sorry.
Okay.
Do you promise to hone your body like water shapes stone, so that you're ready for the moment you need to protect others in need?
And says, "I promise."
And this water kind of spirals around your temples. You've proven that actions are greater than words. You're one of very few words, but words are nothing compared to the actions that you take. Do you promise to continue on this path? Strive to be known for your glorious deeds and not your words.
Promise.
And you sink deeper into the water. Now it starts to consume all of your body, and you are now just consumed by this warm, glowing blue light. Do you accept that challenges are nothing but tests? Any challenge you face just makes you stronger and builds you to a point where nothing can break you? Do you promise to take on any challenge that faces you?
Promise. Definitely, I promise. But repeats it a couple more times, just sort of whispering. He kind of clasps his hands in like a prayer motion. Not like not fingers pointing up, but kind of like gripped together, and sort of puts his hand to his forehead and sort of like makes a small like gesture towards like in front of him, as if like sort of, you know, when someone sort of like kisses someone's hand and sort of that kind of gesture. Yeah.
And as you do kind of reach out your hand, the water now begins to fill. You can feel it filling your fingertips. And your head kind of lurches back as water shoots up your nose, into your mouth, and into your ears. And for a second, there's a sharp sting of pain. But then it just becomes completely peaceful and relaxing as you feel your entire body filled with this water. And it gets right down. You can feel all this water moving right to the center of your chest. It says, most of all, do you promise to be a master of your own soul, no matter what takes you over, no matter how broken your body may be, no matter how tired your mind might feel, no matter how alone you are, do you promise that you will galvanize your soul so that it can never be broken, never be tempted by evil? Do you promise that no matter what, no matter how broken, no matter how alone you are, you will always fight for your friends? You will also train them, train your soul, teach them to train their bodies for when the moment of disaster comes, that you'll all be ready.
Yes.
And as you do, you feel this shattering feeling inside of your body. And you wake up. And you're back in the cave. And you see all your friends around you sleeping very, very soundly. You see Oscar just like completely collapsed, just like a little bit of drool coming out the side of his mouth. Xavion butt naked, completely asleep. No longer asleep.
I'm hugging someone, probably.
You're probably
Quill.
hugging, like, you probably Quill, and also Madam Sprout's arm is just over you. You're kind of bringing the two of you in for a cuddle.
I'm being crushed.
And you feel completely at peace. These last few hours, you being more relaxed than you have since you first arrived in the Feywilds, in the Vale that time, where you've had to battle one thing after another. But you feel stronger. You feel calm. And you go back to sleep.
Oh, that was so nice.
That's nice.
Oh, that was so pretty. I visualized everything.
Yeah.
He's very happy right now. Very, very happy. He's going to be in a good mood tomorrow.
Don't say
He
so.
actually smiles. It's like everyone's like, what's going on?
Herman Mysterious sees Rael smile.
Yeah, the
We're
boss
gonna
gonna
die.
be
Everybody run.
Yeah,
We're in danger.
he's a very, very happy man right now.
Aw.
He's just seen
Nice.
someone very precious to him.
Aww.
Rael singing in his head. It's beginning to look a lot like Christmas.
What the fuck?
I don't know. I just imagine him prancing around in snow singing that.
Maybe not that far.
Oh, you might not see it, but I do.
Yeah, he's happy. He's a happy man.
Aww.
Oscar,
Yes.
you dream of the jungle of Chult. And you
Okay.
are a bird in your dream. And you're flying over Chult itself. Until you come to this clearing just below you, and you see this black pyramid. And on top of the pyramid is the carved out of black stone is this lizard head with black opal eyes, and inside them there's this glow, this very faint glow that's coming just from behind the eyes, and it moves left to right as if looking over the entire jungle. And you begin to fly down to this black pyramid, and as you do, you can hear the low faints of chanting as you see now hundreds of lizard folk at the base of this pyramid, all chanting and bowing. And all of a sudden you're inside the network of this pyramid. And you start to hear a voice. This isn't real.
This isn't reality.
And you continue, and you're now on your feet. You're back in your own body, and you're strolling down these dark black corridors of the pyramid. And you come to a cell. Black iron bars, and you look down, and there's a hunched figure wrapped in cloths and rags. Moves the rags back over her head, and you see this incredibly old woman with leathery skin and matted grey hair. And she starts to crawl along the floor towards you. And as she does, a necklace kind of drops down in front of her, shaking left to right. And this necklace, on the necklace, is this green pendant. And she kind of reaches out as she gets to the iron bar. She reaches out and lifts the pendant towards you. She says,
Find the door. Must she find the door? Find the door and escape it. Your dreams here are reality. This is a dream. When you wake, back in her dream. Find me and take. Find me. I'll give you the key to the door.
and then she reaches out and she tries to bring this pendant to your hand. This vine wraps around her arm and tugs it back, and you see now her entire body gets covered in vines, and she's dragged back into the shadows of the cell. And you hear just this gurgling scream at the back, and then this snap.
Oh.
And you wake up. Just for a moment, your whole body tired and exhausted, and you see then this figure very silently walking across the cave. This blue glow coming off them. And you see Rael, no longer in his armor, just wearing his regular clothes. And his eyes are glowing white, and his hair is moving as if he was underwater. He begins to silently move across the stones, leaving behind him these wet footprints, but doesn't make a sound. And he goes down and lies very peacefully down onto the stone beside you, and his hair begins to go back to normal as he falls asleep.
Damn.
So Rael wasn't the person in the blue cloak. It was someone else.
It was someone else in all these rags. There was this old lady. And
no, I mean in the room that we are right now. You said that I saw a figure in a blue cloak.
Oh, yeah, that was Rael.
Oh, that was Rael. Okay, I thought it was someone else. Okay.
It was like a blue glow. I think I didn't know.
Oh, okay. Sorry,
Yeah.
I misheard.
Blue glow.
Okay, glow. Okay, sorry. Christ, I'm sweating a little bit. Try not to think about it too much, but I'm thinking about it.
You know the name of the lady. It's just
yes, I do know the name of the lady. It's Nagaintha.
Oh yeah, Nagacinta.
Nagacinta. Yeah, totally misspelled that.
All of a sudden, throwing Perm out of that cliff sounds like a wrong idea.
But it was fun.
Oh yeah, it was very fun, but listen, that was Marissa talking. Wisteria is still very much for it.
Oh yeah, same. Don't worry.
And as you wake as well, you get the feeling as well that there's something off about the world all of a sudden.
Me?
Yeah, you get the sense that it's as if you're slightly, I don't know, you can't quite tell, like you're slightly lighter or everything's just a little skewed. And
what does skewed mean? Sorry.
Slightly tilted.
Like,
a bit off.
A bit off, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, there's something not quite right about everything. The only thing that seems solid are your friends around you, but everything else just seems a little kind of
fucked.
Not fucked, almost kind of too nice, actually. The moonlight seems to wash over the cave almost kind of too perfectly. The rock that you're sleeping on isn't as uncomfortable as it probably should be. There's wonderful smells. The cicadas aren't overpoweringly loud. everything's just a little too perfect.
Almost like you're still in a dream.
That was an evil laugh.
As you are kind of drifting back to sleep, though, you start to see Quill get up lifelessly as well and crawl along the ground. And she picks up like a stone and starts sketching on the floor. And she just starts just carving things on.
All my friends are possessed tonight. What the fuck is
I'm
happening?
more demon-like than ever because I'm crawling on the floor.
And you were saying that everything is off a part of my friends. I feel like my friends are the first one to feel off tonight.
Very true.
Floating hair, scribbling while sleeping. I mean,
This is fine.
so she's sleeping, but
She's
scribbling.
sleeping. She's like sleep scribbling. Yeah, she's
Oh,
and you watch
so
and she starts writing
Can I
out
peek?
letters.
Mm.
Yeah. You're seeing now she
Ooh.
starts to write out almost the whole alphabet in front of her
Oh,
in common. And Quill, you start to dream of fire. You're surrounded by it. And you start to hear screams. Very familiar screams
Oh,
of
shit.
a woman.
Okay.
And you walk through the flames and you see her burning and kind of curled up and crying. All her skin is blistering as she looks to you. She's just sobbing. And she says, Quill, grown up to be a fine young lady. I don't have long. Please, ask me what you need to know. And she stands up, her bits of her body kind of breaking away and disappearing into ash. Ah! Is that God?
Yes!
Okay, okay.
yes!
Oh wait, no, that's so loud. Oh wait, hold on, wait, don't talk. Let me just.
Yes!
It's so lovely to
Oh,
hear
that
your
sent
voice.
shivers all down my spine. Hold on.
Oh, you're welcome. I get that a lot. Can I get a
Oh,
recap? Can I get a recap, please?
Okay, Cass, you're still fucking Krog.
No,
Grog?
no.
No, he's sleeping. He's done fucking.
He came back. He
Okay.
came back.
No. I did fuck him. I'm coming running back. I am holding onto my pants. Okay, what happened? What happened, guys?
Okay,
And
So,
you
essentially-
said that everything was off a part of my friends.
let Gabe recap for
Yeah.
him.
Yeah, so you basically, essentially all you know so far is you've come very late back from the ponds, not the ponds, the hot springs, and you come back kind of pulling up your pants, and you see all your friends kind of huddled together sleeping.
Okay.
And you watch as Rail is just kind of starting to lie down. Her eyes are glowing white. And she closes them. You actually would have seen. No, actually, you know what brought you back? You were there with Grog. Grog's kind of just. He's lit up some kind of cricket and he's smoking this cricket. And he kind of gets up and kind of like puts it out and kind of walks off. And you're left there alone, just to kind of with your thoughts.
Okay.
And you watch then across from you as you're sitting at the hot springs. You see Rail walking across the stones towards the water. Kind of lifelessly. Rail's eyes are open, but they're just glowing white.
Okay.
And Rail starts to walk very slowly into the water. And you watch as all the hot springs now around you start to glow blue.
Mm-hmm.
And you watch, and as Rail lowers his body into the water, these blue spirals of water start to travel up his body and cover his entire body in blue glowing spirals.
Okay.
As he then sinks into the water, he's gone for about 10 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
And eventually after a while, you kind of panic, you run over to the water, and then emerging from the water, you see Rail again has this blue glow all across his body. His eyes again are white, and these tendrils start to disappear and fall back into the water, but Rail's hair still moves as if he's underwater.
Okay.
And he begins to walk silently away from you, not paying you any attention. And you follow him down the rocks. And Rail is completely dry, but leaves behind these wet footprints.
Okay.
And you continue following Rail down, and Rail just goes back into the cave where all your friends are, lies back down very peacefully, just smiling, and goes to sleep. as you then just see Oscar like jump awake and kind of looks around and looks at Rail kind of as Rail's falling asleep.
Mm-hmm.
And you see Quill then essentially crawling across the ground in also kind of like sleepwalking.
Okay.
Quill then kind of like rummages around, tries to find a bit of stone, and starts then etching letters on the ground. And you realize soon enough, as you kind of meet eyes with Oscar now, as you step into this, you
I
both
look
watch
terrified.
as Quill writes out the entire alphabet in common, and then starts to write above that alphabet yes and no.
Oh
And
my
then-
God, it's a wicked one.
You then see Quill untie the wooden ornament that she made for her harp, and she brings it down onto one of the letters, like A.
Okay.
Actually, 2 seconds. I just need to look at my notes.
I wasn't
Cass, just so you know, before all of this happened, he told me, "Oh, everything seems a little bit off. A part of your friend.
No,
Yeah,
all of
your
them
friends
are
seem fine.
acting
They seem
weird.
grounded.
My friends look weird as fuck."
And listen, I just got like my ass blown. Like, my back, like I am limping. I'm limping just a tad, and I come
Oh
back
my
to
God.
this. Bro.
Fuck.
Beautiful.
Oh, I didn't
I-
plan this. I didn't plan this. I didn't plan this.
I'm like a bird that was flying.
Give me 1 second so I can just
Yeah,
come
no
up with a
problem.
name.
Did you guys have a fight while I was gone?
No, there was no fights. They
No
just had
fights.
the meal with everyone else. Essentially, they can probably fill you in next time, but they've planned to go to Eelstead, which is a village in Chult. That Lugan, the lizard folk guy that you just saved, he wants to go there. He believes that there's more, all the trouble that's happening with the Akbakan tribe, a lot of answers will be there. The Akbakan tribe are shipping out some sort of concoction that this alchemist there is making for the Akbakan tribe. They're shipping it out to them, and Lugan wants to investigate. And also, they said there's a ship there that might be able to take you home. Did you figure one out, Kat?
Oh, I should have done this when I planned on having a family. Oh yeah, she was a tiefling, wasn't she? Fuck! I'm fine. This is fine. They're such normal names. This is such normal
I'm
names.
glad you guys are having like mental breakdowns now too.
Yeah, it's our turn.
It's our
Yeah,
turn.
I haven't stopped sat here being like, is Xavier? No, I'm only 19. Am I?
To be honest, the only ones wrecking their brain at the moment is Oscar and maybe Free.
Yeah.
Actually, you remember, Cass, I asked you to come up with how you would look when you use your special power.
Oh God, yeah.
Did you come up with something? Because you look like that right now.
Okay. I look like
So
that.
you can describe yourself to the others right now, how you look
Okay.
after having super hot sweaty sex with Grove.
Well, I must admit, I actually totally forgot about that because me and Free are just the same person.
Fine.
Let me try and. Okay, so I'm taller, definitely. I am
Yeah.
taller. I don't know. I'm taller than Oscar, I can say.
Oh wow.
What? I am, at this point, I'm just so fucking shocked. What the fuck is going on?
Okay, so I'm taller than Oscar. My hair is like way longer. You know, it usually reaches like Shahil's like his middle back, I'd say. And now it's down to like his kneecaps.
Oh, wow.
I would say that his eyes were glowing. They're still gold, but they're definitely glowing now. Oh, and yeah, like gold patterns, like gold spiral patterns all over his chest and his arms.
That's so pretty.
Yes.
Mama, don't fuck with lizards.
I think that's it for me. Yeah, I think that's how it is. He essentially looks like
Change it, but
that's what I got up so far.
I panicked and made one up.
so you've seen now as Free's kind of looking at you, and you're both looking at Cat. Free's like completely different. Yeah, like he said, that whole description you see now in front of you. There's this wash over you as you see this also like godly creature walk in. You gain what's your charisma modifier again?
Mine? 7.
Yeah.
No, 3, sorry.
Perfect. So you gain 8 temporary hit points, Oscar. So you're just
me?
completely inspired by this
He's just so
incredible
good
creature.
looking.
Oh no, he's hot.
Oh no!
Wait, hold on. What do I gain?
8
temporary hit points.
They'll be gone in the morning, but they'll be gone by the time you go back to sleep. But just for this moment, you have just this wash of energy, and your heart starts beating again. It gets stuck in your throat. It gets stuck in your throat, and just you're not sure which to look at. Like either Cat writing down these letters, or Free standing in front of you with his hair blowing. But then, as you kind of regain your composure, Quill finishes writing the letters and now brings down the pendant down to the letters themselves, and you watch as she jumps from letter to letter, starting at C, and then moves over to A, H, I, N, A, and Quill, you watch your mother. She starts to break away into bits of ash in front of you. And she says, "Quick."
Game all over again.
Shh, I'm dreaming.
Sorry.
And she kind of comes down and she kneels down beside you and strokes your hair out of your face. And she kind of cups your face with her hand and brings her forehead to yours. And she starts to cry and she says, "I didn't think I'd ever be so much."
I'm going to start crying too.
Aww.
In real life too. I'm actually starting to cry.
I'm so concerned.
She immediately opens her eyes though and snaps back to kind of a serious expression. She says, though, "Quickly, you need to know as much information as you can. But I cannot give it to you. You must ask me."
I don't know what you want me to ask. What happened? Why aren't you here? Why are you here?
And you guys watch as the letters go to S, P, Y. And she says, You've taken on some of the abilities I once had. Before you were born, my father and I, your father and I, we would travel around a lot. He would sell, and I would gather information for the Watchers of the Veil. We traveled all over Gostar, everywhere. Go place to place.
Oh my I'm so sorry. I just opened something and someone just started fucking playing. I'm sorry.
Oh, Cass.
Oh.
Oh, that was gas.
I worked
That was
for the
great.
Watchers before Lucy's followers found me.
Lucy's? Who's Lucy?
Lucy is the Fire Queen, the Red Queen.
Oh, Lucy.
She rules over.
I'm not sure if I cannot hear you guys.
I can't hear.
Oh yeah, sorry. I'll speak a bit louder. Sorry.
You're
I
too
only heard
immersed.
Lucius. That was the last thing
Lucy.
I've heard. Lucy.
Lucy. She rules over Tion, the Fire Nation. I was gathering intel on her and her armies. And they eventually caught up to me and found me. I knew it was dangerous work. I hope you and your father managed to escape.
But I
He was a
thought
good man.
Dad just said that you were a musician like me.
I was a musician, sweet. I was. I've played all over. And I can see that you are too. You've become quite a talented individual. But I had other talents too. Like yours. Like this. Speaking with lost souls. You need to find a way to channel it. I would use a crystal ball. I could speak to spirits through my crystal ball. Often I would also do fortune telling, or to earn some money, I would allow people to talk to their past relatives. But you find something that suits you a little better. I don't think a crystal ball would suit you.
No.
But you find something, a skull, letters, anything. You think of something creative. I know you have that creative spark that both me and your father had. You'll figure something out.
I'm going to take her hands. I'm going to say, Dad really missed you when you left. He didn't talk about you a lot, but from what I could gather, you seemed really cool. Can I just give her a hug?
Yeah, you can give her a hug, and as you do, you feel her. She's incredibly warm.
She is on fire.
She is on fire, and you hug her, and you feel now her body begin to fall apart and crumble a little bit under your hug, and she hugs you back, and she kind of wipes the kind of tears from your eyes, and kind of wipes them from her own. And she says, "Your father, very, very good. He was very clever, and he made sure that you wouldn't know any information if ever they found you. I have told you too much, but I think you're capable to look after yourself now. I've been waiting for you to be able to give you a few answers. I didn't think you'd be able to take on what I could do, but I'm so glad. This wait has been worth it." And she kind of winces a little bit as more of her skin kind of burns away. And painful, but worth it.
I'm going to, I'll promise. I'll find who hurt you, and I'll find who hurt Dad, and I'll stop them. I want to see you again, so if I'm able to do this more often, that'll be nice. I am shaking
Fine.
right now. This is me.
Oh my god.
You always have a part of me with your harp. My harp, that I passed down to you. That's why I gave it to you. That's why I asked your dad to look after it.
It doesn't seem to like me very much.
No, not that one. That one you found
I
from
forgot.
some guard order, but my harp.
Oh yeah, I forgot.
One
Oh,
you've
this
been
is
looking
me.
after so well.
Thanks.
If ever you need me, I can always stick around for a little bit, but right now my power's dwindling. I can't stay around for too much longer. Before I go, though, you must find either Violet, and you guys watch as well as Quill kind of in her sleepy state kind of moves the cursor to spell out the name Violet, and then you watch as the letter then begins to spell out a second name, and it goes to XAVION.
No.
Find Xavion. He is the Watcher of the Veil.
He's here. I already have Xavion.
You must break his curse. Free him, and he'll have answers for you.
Curse? The sheep curse or the Lilith thing?
And as she says this, her whole body now begins to break entirely away into ash, and the flames completely cover your vision, and you wake up. And you see it below you, the alphabet that you just scratched out. And your hands are dusty from the stone, and you see in your trembling fingers the little wooden piece that you had carved out that is now on one final word that just says bye.
I will cry. Quill will cry.
I just stare at you, eyes wide open, silent.
Meanwhile, Wisteria is still sleeping.
I'm going to rest back onto my butt. And just break down. I'm gonna cry. Just a good old cry. Good old wail. Yeah. Good day for me.
I will pretend I'm not there. I don't see anything.
I
just pretend
slouch
I'm
back
sleeping.
down, cuddling to Madam Sprout.
Yeah. I am just I've seen a lot.
Yeah, Oscar must be traumatized.
I've seen a lot tonight. I wanna see my mom. I just hug the frog instead.
Okay, guys, listen. I don't mean to interrupt, right? But what the fuck is happening? I'm so confused right now.
You kind of blink a few times, and your tears cloud. Your vision is like blurry with tears. Quill, I mean, you blink him a few times. I assume Free is saying this, but as you blink a few times, and drops of water fall from your eyes, kind of splashing on the letters, causing them to just disappear and melt away. You look and see Free. There's all these kind of golden spirals all along his body, and they begin to now retract. His hair begins to shorten, and his eyes dull down to just a regular gold color.
Hi.
You see him standing in the doorway, holding up his pants.
I'm gonna rub my tears away from my eyes and be like, "Oh, did you have fun? It's been a lot."
I pretend to snore.
Give me a minute, and I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna go out of the cave and just keep crying. Just it.
Gosh, it's the worst to like leave with this because like I want to help, but Shahil will not help Quill at all. Oh.
It's okay.
See Quill scamper past you.
Before I run away, I'm gonna just be like, Oscar's awake. You can ask him what happened.
Oh, come on. I was trying so hard. Do you need a tissue, dear?
My hands are shaking, man. I was in so much stress.
I'm just staring at the ceiling. Just very, very confused.
Your head just kind of rises up and down slowly as like Madam Sprout just kind of breathes heavily.
Okay.
And you just know in your gut that ceiling isn't real.
Nothing's real.
I don't trust the ceiling.
Everything is fake.
Fake news.
What is he doing?
I want to go over to Oscar, and I assume that he's laying down.
Yeah, he's just staring up at the ceiling. Like...
So I'll just kind of crouch down, be like, oh fuck, and like touch, like hold like my ass a little bit. I'll just be like, okay. Okay, so I'll just be like, I was gone for like maybe an hour, time flies past, I will tell you that. But, what just happened, if I may ask?
I'm not sure if you're ready to have this talk.
Oh no, I'm totally fine. I just got, the relaxation of my life, so just hit it up.
Oh, I see. Just maybe sit down, because there's a lot
I
going
can't,
on.
my ass hurts.
Yeah, I was like, I must say that's very, very sweet, but I refuse to sit down right now. So just
So, okay, I was sleeping, then I wake up, and I see Rail with his hair just flowing in the air, and I'm like, okay, it's a dream. Don't worry, Oscar, this is just a dream. Like, it cannot possibly be real. And his eyes glowing, like, glowing. And then he went outside, and I was like, should I follow? Should I not follow? But then I was so comfortable. Like, I'm not going to follow. So I tried to fall asleep again. But then, listen to this one. I was looking at Quill, and she was sleeping so sweetly. I was like, oh, her so tiny, so cute. And then she grabs this piece of wood and she starts writing letters on the floor. I was like, okay, this is certainly suspicious. And then she starts crying. Like, crying. And then you appeared. Hey, nice hair, by the way. I like that. I like that hairstyle a lot. Do you think, did I eat something weird?
Well, I was gonna say yes, but I did see it as well. But I
Okay. Oh my god, I am so glad that there was someone else to witness this.
Yeah, I saw Rael and like he's creepy. He looked creepy as fuck, right? And then I just well, and
them eyes.
Yeah, but I also must say Quill looked a little nasty. There was like tears and like snot everywhere.
Reasonable.
So like, I kind of ignored her, but you can go take it. You know, you seem like you'd be okay with it.
Yeah, I think I'll do that actually. I'll try to see if there's like a piece of towel from the day before or something to grab so I can go out to Quill and give her something to dry her eyes.
Okay.
So I'll just like to walk up, maybe silently, so I don't wake up everybody that is peacefully sleeping.
Give me a stealth check.
Yeah, I knew it. And that's a shit roll.
Wait,
That's
everyone
a
up.
5.
You kind of you stumble across a few people, and Madame Sprout, you kind of bring your hand down to like push yourself up. He's pushing to Madame Sprout's stomach, and Madame Sprout leaves out this like huge and then you stumble back onto a rock and slip a bit, and a few rocks fall over, and kind of Rail kind of turns in his sleep somewhat. You kind of stumble out of the cave. Your legs kind of feel a little bit jelly-ish as well, and you get your way out of there. No one seems to wake up, but unless maybe Rail is probably like in a bit of a light sleep now.
Yeah.
Bro, I rolled a 5. You're awake as fuck.
Yeah,
Westera, you are in a very deep sleep.
I'm just like, I guess like he's awake, but not 100% there.
You're aware of things going on around you.
Yeah.
Still
Just kind of looking around like.
So as I step outside of the cave, I'm looking for Quill. Can I see her anywhere? Yeah. Okay, you're over there.
Pawn. Whoa! No.
So I'm like.
Right. There we go. I'm just sitting.
So I approach her and be like, "Are you okay? I've seen you crying, and I know that you know that I'm awake. So I cannot see you crying. Are you okay?" And I just just look at her and give her one of the towels that probably dried out from the day before. Be like, dry your tears.
Dry your tears, my child. I'm gonna take the towel very sniffily.
Did you have a bad dream?
I don't really know how to say it. What was I writing? I think I was writing. What was I writing?
Yeah, you you wrote down the alphabet and you started to write some words. There was definitely something like violet. Hold on, do I have to roll to see if I caught everything, or do I literally saw everything?
Yeah, you would have seen everything.
Okay, I've seen everything.
You were like right behind me as
Violet,
a gremlin
Xavier,
walking.
and By.
You would have seen her also right by while she was still in her dream state, and then bring the thing just down to it.
Okay. So I've seen that happening, and I've never seen that happening before to anyone ever. So is everything okay?
I saw my mum.
Oh.
She said I need to find someone called Violet, or obviously I need to find Xavion, but I have Xavion, but he's a sheep. So I'm fucked. I don't know what my mum wanted, and I'm just gonna get angry.
Oh no!
I'm gonna chuck rocks like a angsty teen.
We can help you out finding whoever you need to find. We're a team now. You see, I have a couple of things to sort out as well. A couple of names of people that I need to find. But we're a team. We can manage together. Kind of awkwardly standing there, like.
Just like kick a stone or something.
Yeah. And I see her. Did you just like throw a rock or something? What did you do? Did you kick a rock?
I'm next to this like lake pond thing, yes?
Yeah, little pool. It's kind of coming down from the hot springs.
I'm gonna chuck rocks into the pool.
Okay, I will imitate you just so you can be frustrated together. I'll just do the same.
Lovely.
I'll just tap Oscar's hand and give him a nod and wipe away all the tears that I had, give a big breath, and chuck one final stone and be like, thanks.
Yeah, that's a good one. Nice.
Good bonding moment. Trauma.
Just chucking rocks in the water. Yeah.
That's good.
Then Free, do you just nuzzle down and go to sleep? What does he do?
I want to talk to Riel for a little bit since he's awake, right?
You can just tell he's awake.
He was half awake, right? Yeah.
He was kind of moved in his sleep when the frog went off. And give me an insight check, actually.
Okay. So do I add anything to that? I do.
Yeah, you roll 20-sided dice and add your insight skill.
Okay, let me find that real quick. The 15.
It's the
15? Yeah, you can tell that Rail's actually sleep. Yeah, you can see like their eyes are their eyelids are shaking a little bit, and their breathing is kind of obvious that they're awake. It's like a deep breath.
Okay, so they are. He is awake.
You can assume, his eyes are closed, but he's awake.
He's sleeping, but you're still going to be there like, hey, Rail.
He's awake, but trying desperately to go back to sleep. But now all you can hear is just plopping noises in the distance, and he's like, is someone taking a shit?
Like, okay, I have to ask also, is Rael... Is Rael still affected by suggestion?
No, that would have worn off quite a while ago.
Okay, I'll just go make sure. Well, I'm just gonna be like Rael.
He's just gonna like scrunch his face a little bit and just kind of like roll. He's gonna roll towards the noise and just open his eyes and he's just gonna be looking straight at Free, just taking a few seconds to adjust to see who it is, like. Because it's dark. I can't see in the dark.
Oh, interesting.
Oh, wait, I can, right?
You can.
Yeah,
I can't.
you're tiefling.
Yeah.
I can't see in the dark, so it would take me a minute to adjust my sight to see who it is.
Yeah.
Hello, baby.
So, darling, I have to ask, what happened earlier? Do you care to tell? Well, you were a tad creepy.
What are you talking about?
You know, at the hot springs, you were all like glowing, really scary, honestly. You look good though.
Scary but hot. Sorry.
I'm both scared and horny.
You look scary, but I'm into it.
He's just gonna kind of like prop his side up on his elbow and this thing and give like a bit of a confused look, like, Wait. Huh? I thought I was just... I've been here the whole time. How'd you get in my head? I thought I was dreaming.
Well, I hate to break it, but you were not.
He kind of just shuffles himself again to sort of sit up a bit more properly and just kind of like nod his head a little bit like, okay. And he'll just kind of almost put his hand to his lips, but just like his finger, and just kind of smile a bit.
Oh my god.
Like, oh, okay. Like, realizing this was like an actual encounter that happened, not just a dream that he was thinking of. He was like, no, it's nothing. Don't worry, it's nothing bad. Whatever you saw, it was nothing bad. Where were you anyway?
I mean, not to worry, you know. If you won't tell me your secrets, I won't tell you mine. Shall we just keep it?
Yeah, fair enough. Well, he's just gonna kind of look about and be like, sort of counting heads or trying to count heads, like 1, 2, 3, 4, and sort of noticing that two are missing. He can't really see properly who, but he can see that 2 are missing.
Yeah,
so
the
it's
moonlight's flooding in enough for you to figure out.
okay, so he just kind of sweep his fringe out of his face and be like, "Where's Oscar? Where's Quill?"
Oh, let me fill you in. So I came over.
Literally.
Oh no. Literally.
Do that. But I came in. And I just kind of saw Quill, sitting, writing something in the ground, but like I can't read, so I don't know what was happening.
You can't read?
I didn't know. No, I can't. But I have so many other talents. But don't interrupt me. I'm trying to tell you a story. I'm just being a little bit rude, Rael.
I apologize.
Thank you. So I just Quill writing something, and then she just started speaking, and I didn't really get what was happening. Then she was just crying, and like full on snot and tears. She was so disgusting. And then I ask her what's happening. She ignores me, and then she goes away. And then I go in, I see Oscar, and I'm like, "Hey, Oscar, what happened?" And he filled me all the deeds. He also said you're being a little bit creepy. I'm just saying. And then he went and talked to Quill, and they're out there now. I don't know what they're doing, but yeah, that's what.
You hear another.
We're collectively taking a shit.
Bonding.
Well, as long as they're safe, then that's fine. He's kind of like rubbing his eyes of sleep. He's just very tired. He's like, oh, okay, cool, nice.
Did something happen to Wisteria?
Oh no, I'm just asleep.
No, he's just sleeping.
But I'm asleep, but I would let you know I'm asleep.
I just kind of glance at Wisteria and like do a little disgusted face. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
Wow.
You don't like tieflings, it's okay, you can be the part.
But wait, does Rael see him making that disgusted face?
Yeah, I would say like it's not pitch black inside the thing. You can see
Okay.
it. Yeah.
He's like, what? Why are you making that face?
No, I just don't quite trust her. I really like her.
Well, Wisteria.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, she's kind of a wild card, but I don't think she's bad.
We'll have to see. Then I just kind of, very not free. Like I just turn away and go into a corner and lay down.
Can you sit down? How you
No,
She's laying down.
I'm gonna lay down. I'm not gonna sit. I'm gonna lay down with my ass up in the air.
He's just gonna slowly just bring himself down, lay down again, and just kind of be a bit like, okay, what was that? That was unexpected.
And then does Quill and Oscar eventually make their way back?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
Might as
Okay, so we get them. So after all of that, after you get a good cry out, Quill, you manage to just sleep very, very soundly after that. You feel your whole body deflate. Free. As you just, your whole body's actually exhausted. Like it's completely just conks. Rail, you dream of running water, but you don't pee. It's not like in those kind of dreams.
Like waking up like, I need the piss.
This type of paladin sucks ass. And Oscar, you go back to sleep. And your whole dream is you
Me
coiled
again?
in vines in a room completely filled with vines, and you're just there. Your whole dream is pretty boring. You're just kind of looking around. Your whole body is covered in vines. You're just looking around, and now you see some of your other friends there. You see Quill and Rail and Free, Wisteria, Zavion. You see Madam Sprout, and you look around, there's thousands of faces all around you, all kind of in these vine-like cocoons. But you can't move, you can't do anything, but you just look around.
Okay.
The most boring dream.
It's like I've seen so much weird shit tonight. Nothing else can get to me.
Just be like, Lilith, this ain't gonna work. There's too much going on right now. I just don't care.
But, Wisteria, your dream, you just dream of complete darkness. Everything is completely black, and you just hear the sounds of a river. And it's a very monotonous dream. It's just the sound of a flowing river, and then just a doof, and the sound of a running river, and then a doof, and again, and then a doof. And it goes on for hours and hours and hours, and eventually, towards the end of the dream, you hear one final doof. And it's silent for a very long time. And you hear some kind of very dull, inaudible sounds, very muffled sounds. And you get this feeling of being lifted. And then another doof. And you sit there in the darkness for a very long time. Till then you hear like a crack. And as you hear this crack, you see this crack in front of you of white light now coming and flooding your eyes, burning your eyes, as little bits of this blackness crumble away. And you look up, your vision blurry from the bright light. You blink a few times, and you see the faces of your halfling parents.
Oh no.
And you
Oh
wake
shit.
up. And everybody wakes up this morning, and it's so warm, and
So I
it's
just see my parents. That's it.
Man, did you all just have like backstory moments, and I'm just here like, nah, I fucked someone.
We'll be getting to you soon. Don't worry.
Don't
Oh, yeah.
worry. You're gonna
Gabe, I
have
will
your
DM you after.
trauma. It's okay.
But Gabe, I will DM you after. Has some extra info on shit.
Perfect. I wrote some stuff as well.
Evil laugh.
We gotta
I've heard
pace
that,
it all.
Gabe. I've heard that.
And so you wake up, the cave is hot and clammy and it's humid, and you can see bugs now kind of crawling into the cave. Mosquitoes are flying around, not too many though up at this height. And you see now, as you wake up, there's a bunch right at the doorway of the cave. There's now huddled about a dozen lizard folk, all kind of watching at you guys. And they're just kind of all smiling, and they all have stuff like ready to bring in. As soon as you guys start getting up, they're like, "Okay, Okay, and they start moving in and start laying out food in front of you guys.
Oh my god.
And they're like, we hope you slept well. Yes. Morning.
They've just been standing
they
there
just
for
start
hours
floating.
waiting for us to wake.
And they start laying out all this food around you guys, and like, are you okay? Need any medicine? No, you're good.
I look tired as fuck.
You got those dark bags under your eyes.
Yeah.
I just lift my hand up, like, do you have anything for like pains? You know?
Yes. Juju fruit. Yes, okay. And he kind of waddles off, and kind of picks a few of these white beetles. Like these, they look like what are they? Things that grow in wood, grubs. You know those
like larvae.
Yeah, like these thick.
I picture the thing
larvae.
from the Emperor's. What
It's
the
like
fuck is it called?
It's like the thing.
The thing that Kronk eats.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
That's actually what you ate last time when you had those beetles that were curled up and you kind of cracked them. That was Kronk's food.
Nice. Nice.
But they bring this big thick grub over to you and they're like, yes, a bit, yeah, but good.
Oh, do I have to eat it?
Yes, and he bites one, kind of spits the head off, and then you see now as he rips this off, this thing is filled with tiny little white maggot-like creatures, like dozens of them. And he just kind of like slurps them out, and he's like, so fresh, so good. And he hands you one, and just squirming in his hands.
I'm just gonna stare in horror and just be like, and quickly fucking die.
You rip the head off, suck it down, and it's like really dry. It's like eating chalk. You like there's no sliminess there, but your whole mouth dries up as all these kind of little maggot-like things, as they pop in your mouth, they kind of turn to like this white powdery paste, and your whole mouth is totally dried out. It's just like eating chalk or stone or something like that. But very soon after, your whole body feels a little numb, and then quite loose and soft and relaxed.
Looser than it was.
No, I don't think it.
But you're good. But yeah, all the aches and pains disappear.
Okay. My ass no longer hurts.
No, it does no longer hurts. You're good. This guy. And just kind of nods, smiles. And you're left with a big thing of food. And eventually, as you're eating, what's his name? Lucan eventually appears. Coming into you guys, checking in. And still looking quite shaken and tired. Kind of sits down, lowers himself down, moving his injured leg out in front of him. And he says, as soon as you are ready, we shall make way for Yulstead.
Are we ready to rumble?
Are
I
you
think
all
we're
okay?
ready.
You all look rather tired this morning. I hope you didn't have too late of a partying night.
You could say that.
Definitely partying, yes.
Will you be okay to be coming with us? Your leg still looks injured. Should you be?
I need to go. I'll be fine. Yes.
Should we take
kinda
any
gives
of
me a
those
fake
grub
smile.
things?
I don't think they'll help me. I've taken quite a few already. But I'm okay. I'll be fine. Thank you.
Okay.
I need to get there as soon as I can. And he kind of looks a bit concerned and looks down at the floor.
I will.
Well, I'll be off. I'll wait for you outside.
We should go.
Oh,
It's
quick!
good.
Can
I'm gonna start strapping on the armor and all that. Just
peeks off.
Does anybody have like a shirt I can borrow, maybe?
You would need something in your size, wouldn't you?
Oh my
But
god.
one of the kind of lizard folk perks up and like runs off, like sprints out the door and kind of comes back with then like a series of these kind of like very silk, very ornate shirts. They have a red one covered in golden leaves that they put down. They have a green one covered in purple flowers, and then they have a white one with yellow crystal-like designs.
You know what? Can I take the red and maybe like borrow the white one? Is that okay? Is that okay?
Yes, of course.
Oh,
Heroes, yes, please do.
What
They are
was,
yours.
what was the colours?
What's that?
What was the colours that they were there?
So there was a red one with gold leaves all over it. There was a green one with purple flowers. And then there was a white one with kind of like crystal formations towards the bottom. Yellow. They're all embroidered.
Okay. Can I take the... Can I just ask, can I take the green one? My friend,
Sure.
Oh wait, I know.
Yeah, he's already handed you all three, but he kind of brings it over to you as like, yes, of course. He kind of lays it out, and it's kind of like, it would be like, you know, kind of those long shirts that are kind of like almost like a dress nearly for you. It's quite a large shirt.
Like a tunic. Okay,
yeah,
I'll just take it because Xavier keeps transforming and he's naked all the time, so I'll just take it. So when he transforms back, he has clothes.
We can get, and he kind of like taps his calves. What do you call?
Trousers.
Yes, trousers.
Yes, please.
They kind of scamper off again, and they kind of bring back kind of less fancy ones. They have one pair of kind of like fancy purple pants, but the other ones are kind of, one's a loincloth and the other one's just made out of plain cotton.
I'll take the purple.
Oh, of course. And he nods and gives you the purple pants.
Snazzy.
He kind of just stands there a bit nervously and kind of just walks off. Okay. Is everybody then ready to head out? Is there anything else that you need to prep before you leave?
Did they say they had like healing stuff? Like did they have any potions or anything, or not really?
Give me a. I don't think they did. Let me roll.
Okay. It doesn't matter if they do or don't.
As you're leaving, I'm going to say Susanna comes to you guys, and she's got a bundle of these green leaves, and she kind of has tied up with some kind of plant fibers, and she hands it to you, this stack of 10 leaves, and she says,
Take these with you. They, if ever your friends are cut bleeding, please apply to wound, and they will help you.
Oh, thank you.
She kind of bows again. And all the lizard folk are now kind of peering out from different holes in the rocks, all kind of looking forward, all huddled together in different clusters. And they're all just kind of waving and cheering as you start to leave. And they just say, "Bye, hero! Bye, heroes! Heroes! Bye-bye!" And you see Grug kind of just like standing with his arms folded, just kind of gives you all the nod. Kind of gives Free a nod.
And wait, when he looks at me, right, can I slap him?
Give me a performance check.
Okay. Oh my god, that's gonna be so good because my performance modifiers just.
What's 7?
Yeah, it's 7.
Oh my god. Okay, are you ready?
No, please tell me you got a natural 20.
I did it! 27!
So as you kind of slap his ass, he kind of like, there's a moment where there's nothing. And then as you guys, he doesn't even react. And you guys walk off, you kind of look over your shoulder, and then you kind of just see him kind of start all of a sudden, like kind of talk to Susanna. And he grabs like this big club and starts running after you guys. He's like, "Hey, why are you going? I gotta do. I need to protect these guys. This guy. He kind of like slaps his own ass looking at Susanna, and she says, "Asta," and she's like, "I need to protect ass." And he just kind of lugs his giant hammer over his shoulder and kind of puts his arm around Free, just like brings you really close. He's got like he hasn't washed like at all. He's like clammy, and he just cuddles you in. He's like, "Oh, good trip together, huh? Look at us.
You brought the himbo along?
I just kind of look at everyone like very uncomfortable, like, "Oh, guys, I didn't mean for this."
Gonna shout over like, wait, yeah, he's just gonna shout over to be like, "Free, get your ass over here. Now. We are going.
Go ass! Go ass, go!
Oh god.
Is Brock coming with us?
He's coming with you guys. He doesn't want to leave free on his own.
Oh no, if he dies, we'll be so sad.
As you kind of walk over to Rail, like the rest of you see him kind of tilt his head to the side as he watches Free's ass kind of walking away. He just has a big grin on his face, just like rubs his like thumb along his nose, just good day.
This is gonna be so funny because like Shahil, he loves sex, right? But like physical, like intimacy in that way, he hates it.
He's one night stander, and that's it.
Only.
You have like the most basic bread and butter character in terms of emotions.
But it's so funny.
We acquired the himbo.
Yay, himbo!
Acquired.
I'm going to run up to Free and ask, did you want to keep him, or is he extra luggage at this point?
See, I kind of wanted to keep him for some fun, but now I think he likes me a little bit too much, and I don't get it.
Okay.
Hey guys, look! I found giant bug! And he like rips the beetle off a tree and he's like, oh Flea, you would like this bug, yes. And this giant beetle.
I just kind of like, I gaze back at the others and I make it like, please help me, and I kind of look. I'm like, you can keep it. I'm totally full, but thank you so much.
Okay. Yeah, just a small bit. You're very skinny. And he kind of cracks off the head of the beetle, chucks it to the side, and splits it in two with his two hands, and kind of hands you half. Come on! So skinny. Need a bigger ass.
How dare you?
I have a plan. I think I know how we can shake him off.
Be smarter than him? Very easy.
I just hide myself behind my sprout because I have a big
Okay, everybody scoot close. This is a crazy idea, but what
Grog
if...
also scoots closer, like nudge, like eating. What is plan?
Wait, okay, look, you go get the largest bug. Free's really hungry.
I just gave to Flea.
You need a bigger one. This is not big enough. He's got a big stomach. Okay,
Give you a persuasion check.
God fucking damn it.
Wait,
Where's my dice? I've lost my d20. Hold on. Okay, there we are.
Hold on.
Persuasion. What's my persuasion?
What do you want to do, Cass?
What was the cast?
Can I cast something to help the roll?
Oh, what do you want to cast?
I don't know.
Oh, you can use your bardic inspiration.
Yeah.
If you like. So you can add a d6 to whatever you're rolling.
Mysterious.
What was that?
This is already really strong. Okay, so that's persuasion. Okay, so where's my d6? Alright, hello, come here.
Like, I love him so much.
I got a 19.
19, okay. So he's like, and he kind of goes off mumbling. He's like, yes, ass needs to be bigger.
We gotta be quick.
Like goes off.
Alright, so I'm going to cast Minor Illusion, and it's going to be just... Okay, wait. I'm gonna cast...
Yeah.
I'm gonna cast Minor Illusion, and it's gonna be a picture of Free's ass in a long distance. Well, as far as I can, so 30 feet.
Okay.
And we're going to go to
Just
opposite
his
directions.
ass?
Just his ass. I can't cast really big things, so I'm just going to cast his ass in between some rocks and trees, so it looks like he's there.
You said Cass's
So he, as he kind of goes off, as you cast that over in the direction, you can see him now kind of looking around, and he's like, oh my god, guys, I found it. Come, and he kind of runs off, like down into the woods. And he's kind of there, like, you see him off against this tree now, kind of just trying to grab the image. And he's like, what? What is it?
Quickly, make a run for it. Make a run for it. Run.
Run for it.
We would like to run.
Okay.
No one likes to run.
I'll give everyone roll an initiative, please.
Oh god. Is that just a d20?
A d20 plus your dexterity modifier.
Oh, nice.
Plus dexterity.
Got a 21.
Is that without the proficiency bonus? Yeah?
Yeah.
Just dex.
Yeah.
Okay.
I got it.
Oh, so we'll start with Free. What did you get?
16.
16. Okay. And then Rail?
21.
21. Wisteria?
God, natural one.
And then Oscar?
3.
3. Okay.
Oh, God.
Quill?
17.
17. Okay. And then roll for Zavion. Who gets a...
Do I roll for Madame Sprout, or she's just coming in?
We'll just do for expediency. We just say she'll go with you.
Okay.
And then Lugan. Okay, Lugan got a 2. So
Nice.
Free and Rail, like, and Quill just break away straight away. You guys like are ready as soon as that happens. You just dash off down into the jungle, the thick of the jungle. You start jumping over branches, trees, and everything. You just get way ahead of the rest of the group. And the rest of as they break away, Grug turns around and says, wait up! And he starts running after them and kind of pushes past Wisteria and Oscar, Lugan, and Zavion. He's like, come on, let's go. We got to get to the guys quickly. He's like, we need to go to Easton. He's like running, and he's like, he does like an anime jump in the air where he like jumps in the air, punches the sky, and like keeps running. So exciting.
We're keeping him pushing. He hates this shit so much, but I'm so
I've never been so upset with having a kid.
Kill so many people. Oh, it's going to be so good.
That didn't go as planned.
And the rest of you catch up, and eventually, tired and exhausted, you eventually all have to come to a stop, and Lugan kind of shuffles behind you guys when she catches up, his leg trembling somewhat. He's like, that was, you guys are all very fast. Impressive. But I suppose I need to be ahead to lead the way. And he kind of pushes past and kind of has a staff now from a tree that he's broken off, and he's kind of just walking ahead of you guys. Yes, don't worry, Grug. We'll get there soon enough. We'll be able to lay waste to many of the Ekbakan warrior. And he kind of keeps stumbling ahead. And as you guys are walking, Grug kind of like pulls you aside, Free. As soon as he gets a moment, he's like, so, Free, you seem like type of guy with a lot of feelings, and I just want you to know, I don't want, feelings. I enjoy smash. Smashing. So, and he kind of puts his hand on your shoulder and he says, I'm sorry if I smash heart. But you good guy. But very strong warrior. No heart in my life. I am cold warrior, and you skinny, weak warrior. So good ass, but not blood brother. But maybe we can do again sometime. But yeah, he kind of like walks off. Sorry, and just shrugs, and it's kind of maybe you find very beautiful You're a special person someday, but not me.
Oh, thank the Lord. Oh!
kind of staring like. Okay, I'm gonna run up to Rael real quick, and I'm gonna whisper. I'm gonna whisper to him. I'm gonna be like, listen. As soon as that motherfucker's asleep, can we kill him?
Wait, I didn't hear that.
Okay, I run up. I'm at Rael, and I kind of bow down a little bit so he can hear me whisper. Like, listen, when he's asleep, right? Can we like either kill him, tie him down, like throw him away? Can we get him out of here? Can we get him away? Can we get rid of him? Anyway.
I was just gonna like sort of like pat Reese's chest and give a little smirk, like, yeah, no, you're on your own, and just start walking.
And then, like, a grog comes past you, pats you on the back, and says, "Yeah, you're on your own."
No idea why he's saying it, he just does to look cool.
And he kind of, as he walks past, though, he turns around and just gives you a wink. And just keeps
Oh my
walking.
god, I'm getting bullied, bro. Oh my god.
Come on, free and just go. It's not you, it's him. And just walk.
I'm just gonna sigh into my hand, just be like, oh, for fuck's sake, I should have never went with them ever.
You see now, just behind you, you get another pat in the back, and just Zavion's there, like, butt naked. He's like, "Yeah, right there, lad."
I'm just like,
relationships, am I right?
who are you?
Oh, me? I'm Zavion. Pleasure to meet you. I don't think we've actually been properly acquainted. I'm the sheep who wanders around here.
The sheep.
It's always a nice first meeting, you know, if you've seen your junk right in my face.
My eyes are up here, lad.
Well, I'm not that good. I'm not that intelligent, so you
Excuse.
Do I see that Xavion is back to normal?
You would have heard him, and he turned around. He's just standing there beside Free, butt naked.
Oh,
like,
Xavion, if I give you
Aye.
clothes, when you transform, will you keep
Aye.
those clothes on?
we can try. I was wearing clothes before, but hopefully these ones stay. We'll see. You kinda-
Shit, okay. I'll give you the shirt and
Aye.
the really
Puts it
shit
on.
underwear, just in case you
Okay.
transform.
Pulls them up. Thank you. Thank you very
so-
much, Free.
You have some modesty, but I'm not going to give you the trousers, just in case you do transform and all your clothes disappears, you do have an extra set.
Very wise. Thank you.
There
He
you go.
kind of nods.
Xavier, a question.
Aye.
Is it possible that you're one of my ancestors?
Intelligence checking. He says he's kind of like puts his hand on his chin, and as he's thinking, you watch as he starts to like shrink in size, and he's like, and the shirt gets bigger on him, and like,
No.
and he's like, I suppose it's possible. Aye. Why not? Sure, we could be ancestors. And then with that, he turns back into a sheep and just looks up at you, smiling, and the shirt is now just on the sheep itself, the same size. As he kind of walks off, and as he steps forward, the kind of pants fall off the sheep, and he just continues walking forward with the purple shirt on.
I will
Okay.
take the pants back, and I'll quickly run after the sheep to take off the shirt.
Okay. Yeah, I should do that, no problem.
I will take the suit back. Never mind.
Yep. Critter sheep.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna look at Wisteria and be like, every time you get him stressed, he turns back into a fucking sheep. Stop it.
He has to roll every time to see if he can
I'm
maintain.
stressed.
It's been a while. Give him a bit. He'll tell us details when he will tell us. Stop asking.
Tell us a bit when I get stressed and go invisible for a while.
Yeah, you see Oscar kind of phasing in and out of existence there in the distance. Just
And I get
catch it,
Quill.
start to disappear.
I get
What's that?
annoyed at Quill, so I just fly up and create a gust of wind with my wings. Towards Quill.
Perfect. So your hair just kind of goes all over the place with this gust of wind, and managed to get the shirt off Savion, and he kind of wriggles free and kind of continues scampering ahead.
I'll put my middle finger up at Wisteria and just keep walking.
Okay.
I'm just gonna look at Rael and be like, did you see that? Did you see that? Did you see that?
Just a complete blanker and just keep walking. He's just done already now.
Gosh, beautiful. So you guys continue through the jungle for several hours as well, and it comes to kind of like late evening as the sun's starting to set, and Lugans start to really sweat now and just pant and really struggle. He needs to take more and more breaks as the days go on, as the day goes on. And you see now his leg is really kind of oozing with this black ichor. He keeps wiping it away, but it just keeps coming, like this like black pus almost coming out of his leg. He's like, we just need to make it there. It'll be fine. It'll be fine.
You need a hand.
And he kind of like he's kind of refused it the whole time, but just sees how he's really holding you guys back, and kind of reluctantly he swallows his pride and lets you carry him some of the way.
Yeah, I'll just sort of like crouch down and like in front of him as if like a piggyback sort of thing, and just
And
like
he kinda
hoist him up.
gives a sigh and just crawls up, but his head is like drooped down. He's so shameful. He allows it to just allow the party to move quickly through the jungle as quickly as possible.
Yeah, Rail's just gonna, as they're walking, he's just gonna like kind of give him a little like tap on the thigh that he's holding, and just be like, "It's okay. We're a team. We're a team for this. We'll help each other. It's okay. There's nothing to be ashamed about."
Nice, perfect.
Did I hear them?
Yeah, I guess you would have. You're all pretty close.
Just in the background, just to add some more. I'm just gonna be, do like the air quotation, like, "Oh, read me."
Does he hear?
Yeah, I would say more or less. Yeah, I'm gonna say yeah. You can both do unless you wanted to do it somewhat stealthy.
Yeah, I do.
You can try.
Yeah, go for it.
Okay, do I have to roll?
Yeah, roll me a stealth check, and Rail, will you give me a perception check?
Oh, good looking past this bitch.
Oh no.
Yeah, fuck you.
Yeah, I only got a 5.
I got a 23, let's go.
You're at the very back of the group, just like, team up, go, focus. Everyone's just kind of marching ahead. That's great. Okay. And eventually, the sun gets quite low, and you manage to set up camp, and Grug goes off to get some food. He's just like, beetles for everyone? Yeah? Okay. And he goes off hunting. And you guys are left there with a small campfire that Lugan just sparks up. And he explains, like, we should be arriving in the morning. Yilstead is a beautiful place, run by a very wealthy merchant named Pasha.
Pasha.
It's a nice
Is it another Cusco reference?
Who's
We have
Pasha?
Pasha, we have Cusco.
Oh shit, who's Pasha again?
That's the wife?
Oh, is it Oh gosh. Oh, I didn't even realize. But yeah,
In
the
this
guy
story,
called Pasha.
Who is Pasha in this?
He's a
gonna
merchant. He's the one who set up Yilstead.
Oh, he's the merchant. Okay.
He's basically like, he used to be a merchant, and now he set up Yilstead, and he continues to explain that he used to travel around all of Chult selling goods, and then came up with his famous pickled eels, which became notorious around all of Gostar. And everyone came to buy his pickled eels, to come to his park, his lodge, and many wealthy merchants come there on holiday to get away from it all, celebrate, eat good food, hunt dinosaurs, that kind of thing. And he made quite a name for himself. He's most famous for his damn good pickled eels. Last thing I ate before I disappeared.
Hey, I have a question. You've been in Ilfsid in the past, right? Do you know if there's a pyramid-shaped construction in there? Perhaps.
He kind of looks confused for a moment, and he says, "You know of the Temple of Sesonic?"
Oh.
I didn't realize you had been to Chult before. But no. That pyramid lies further south.
Really quickly,
Okay.
I'm so sorry to break it, but can we go have a break? So I need to go pee.
Oh gosh, yeah.
Oh, sorry,
I was gonna say, yeah, absolutely. And we're probably coming to the end of this session actually now.
Okay.
Oh, are
I
we?
also got to.
But yeah, everybody go pee.
Okay.
I think
What was that?
I think that we have to eat dinner soon.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I'm going to be the same. So we'll stop as soon as you arrive in Nielstead. And yeah, so we'll have this little moment. It'll be maybe 10 minutes, however long it takes you to go to the bathroom. And then we'll come back and finish up here with whatever questions you have. And you'll arrive in Nielstead. And we'll leave it there.
Yes. Also, I don't think it's a problem for you, Bess, but you can hear me a little bit.
It's okay. I'm just going to quickly pee.
Yeah, anyone who needs to be, please do go ahead.
I was just chilling.
With all that laughing, I swear to God, I was about to pee myself. I'll be right back.
Sure. It's southwest of here.
Southwest, okay. Thank you.
The Valley of Dread.
Ooh. I fit right in. Dread.
I'm just mad right now. Shahil is just angry.
No.
He's not having a good time.
Oh man.
I am.
Oh, okay, that's good. I'm
The
glad.
thing is, like, I love Grog so much. I love him to pieces. All the
He's
time.
so precious. Oh my God.
But like Shahil is like, as I said, like he doesn't mind sex and shit, but like affectionate touches, like getting felt and shit, nah.
Nah.
And now he's kind of let down. He's just been like, called off.
I think like he got rejected. I think what he's more angry about is that he got rejected before he could reject him.
Yeah, I know.
Do you want to say hi to my friends? Come here, say hi. Say hi.
Hello.
Hi.
Hello. I'll turn this off. Why do I turn it off?
This is, wait, I'll turn on camera too.
Hello.
Hello. I would wave, but my camera's covered with tape.
Beautiful. I don't know how to turn my off. But there we go.
No! I was too late.
Wait, it's so blue.
Yeah! I was busy peeing.
You gotta turn on your camera, Chaz.
You can't see her, but that girl there, right? You can't.
With the blue
Like
hair.
over.
She's like my second mom.
Oh my God. I don't know if I can put camera on because I'm on my Mac, but it's got a camera, but I don't know if it.
My camera's covered with tape because I'm that kind of person.
Blue loading squares.
Can it?
Hello.
Something's loading.
Something's loading.
Something's loading. Something's doing
There you
something.
are.
What?
Hi.
My mom is waving.
Hi, Mom.
Hvad? Jeg tror, jeg skal downloade appen igen, Bishop, hvis det skal være. Jamen, så downloader jeg den igen. Okay, she's gone.
Bye, Sharon.
I always do that to my mom. I'm always like, hey, Mom, want to meet my friend? She's always like, no.
That's funny.
That was nice.
So,
said
is
bitch.
everyone back for peeing?
Yes.
Yeah.
So with that, you spend the evening resting up and spending the night by the fire. Grog comes back with like a bunch of beetles, which he kind of throws into the fire and kind of watches patiently as the shells begin to harden and crack. He's like, "Oh, that's good, that's good." And he brings it out and cracks it open. This orange steam rises up from the thing. He's like, drink. And he hands these like half shells to everyone. And it has this like orange soup-like goo inside. Oh, good.
I just like want to whisper like, I can't believe I fucked this man.
Regrets.
You see as Grug's watching you as well, look at you not really eating the food. He's like, never be strong like me. Just crushes the shells and tosses away. Need to eat. Go eat.
Rail's not eating that.
Oscar is definitely eating that.
Rail's just gonna like try and wave his hand over to Oscar and kind of like shake his hand with the beetle in it. Like, do you want this?
Yes, please, and thank you.
Just hand it over.
It tastes kind of like really hot vitamin C tablets.
I love those.
Fizziness. like boiling hot cinnamon soup.
Oh, why is it spicy? Nice.
You have to throw that, Becky.
Oh my God. I can imagine, like, you know, those kind of like mustaches, like an orange mustache now. That's good.
Yummy.
Is anyone else gonna eat this apart from Oscar?
The sheep kind of gets up and walks off into the woods. And eventually Xavier comes back kind of naked, and he's got like we think kind of these 3 birds that like holding him by the feet, and the steam is kind of coming off, and he's plucking the feathers out of them, and he kind of just puts his hand right over the fire with the birds underneath, and you just watch as they begin to cook. It's like, glad that can be useful for something.
Sorry, just Cass is just ordering food with his mom. He'll be right back.
Oh, no problem.
I was going to do something, but Xavier did the thing, so I got nothing to do.
No, sorry.
You can still cook him and stuff.
Yeah, I'll sit next to Free and be like, I'm not gonna eat this. Well, actually, if Xavier's gonna share the birds, I'm not gonna eat the bug. But I do have some rations if you want some of those.
Some rations.
I got rations, like bread and like dried meat and stuff.
I thought like rations. Like people
Yes,
from Russia.
I have Russia.
Why do you have rations?
I was gonna, but then I remembered Cass is currently away, so he can't tell me what he wants to do.
Yeah.
So I'll just sit here patiently waiting for Free to realize I'm sitting there.
Eating your rations.
Eventually the birds cook, and Xavion like puts the birds down onto like a flat rock, and like licking his lips, he's like, oh, it's gonna be so nice to eat something like, and he shrinks down back into a sheep, and he's like just cracks his paws down on the floor, just kicks the rock and goes off like on its hind legs, just sits against the tree, arms folded.
I'll run over to where the birds are.
Are the birds?
Xavion just cooks some before turning back into a sheep, and now he's just eating some grass and leaves.
I just stare at the birds, and I have flashbacks from my dream where I was a bird, and I'm like, I am not hungry anymore.
See the dead eye like looking up at you.
I'm gonna take my dagger and I'm gonna cut up the pieces.
Okay, perfect. So
I have dream PTSD.
And I'll give some to Free, and I'll keep some Mysterio at Real, and I'll see if Xavier would like any. I know he's technically a herbivore right now, but he's also
up at you and kind of looks down and just sighs and just picks up like a with 2 of his hooves, kind of lifts up a chunk of like grass from the ground, pulling up all the roots and dirt and stuff, and just starts angrily eating it, just chomping it. Biting off.
What's in my rations? Do I have?
It'd be kind of like dried fruit and dried.
Can I give?
Sorry, I keep hearing rations.
Yes, the rations. Can I give him
like dried fruit and dried meat and crackers?
Can I give him some of the stuff that a sheep could eat, like fruit?
Yeah, you can. And then, like, you see Xavion's eyes look at you, and they're kind of watering as he holds like a dried apricot on his hoof, and he just kind of nibbles on it.
I'll sit next to Xavier and I'll eat my food
relaxes
next to him.
now and starts eating these dried apricots, just like totally relieved that he's able to eat something other than grass.
I'll keep his portion of bird with me, just in case he transforms again.
Okay. Cool.
I want to sit next to Oscar. I want to go away from Rayo.
Okay, I'll bring you over there. Oh, wait, there we go.
Just eating an angry look on my face.
Oh, he's salty.
He also, Madam Sprout, kind of mimics your look and just tries to like mimic, and it also looks angry and slug that it just slurps out of the ground.
I love her so much.
Beautiful. You guys all have your lovely food. And if there's anything else you'd like to do, let me know. Otherwise, we can move on to the next day.
I will sleep with the harp. My mother's Leah, sorry, not the harp.
We're sleeping?
Well, yeah, we're good. Well, he said to the next day, so that's what I'm gonna do right now. I'm just gonna.
Unless there's anything else you want to do.
Yeah, unless there's anything else.
Nah.
It's like 8 at night. It's like 8 o'clock at this stage.
Kind of. I do want to do something. I don't know if this will work, but I do want to do something.
Okay.
So, is there a way that, you know that little lake or pond or whatever it was that Quill was crying by?
Yeah.
Is there any way I could check if that water's magical in some sort of way?
We've
Well,
been
that-
I think we're very past that.
You're about a day's travel from that at this stage.
Oh, god damn
I
it.
just used the same
Sorry.
map. Sorry. It's
Oh,
kind of
okay,
more
okay.
computer
Okay,
mind.
sorry.
No,
Never
no
mind.
worries. It's all right.
Gabe, I do have
Yeah.
a question actually, but can I DM it to you real quick?
Yeah, absolutely. I'll go check. I'll go hop on there.
Someone sliding in the DMs. What? Off the DM?
I am a boomer. I do not understand.
The teenage lingo.
Oh no! Basically,
Don't
so
pity
if you
me.
slide into someone's DM, is it flirting with someone?
Okay, no, I knew that part. I thought it was some other reference movie.
No.
All right, I got you.
Don't pity me.
Oh.
I'm gonna cry.
Okay. All right. So, does everyone head off to sleep now, or is there anything else anyone would like to do?
I am praying for Mother Nature not to give me any nightmares tonight.
Yeah.
Give me a religion check.
I just lied down in my bed. I was like, yes, I will pray to have a good sleep, and then I gotta stand up and do nature. No, religion.
Religion.
Please be good. Please be good. 18.
18. Okay. So you drift off to sleep. And you wake up to find yourself back on the cool grass of the Vale. In a big open field. Like just endless plains of grass as far as you can see. And you look up ahead of you and you see the giant elder tree where you used to live off in the distance. And lying on the grass, you hear a voice beside you. So how goes the adventure? And you turn around to see the mother doe also looking up at the stars, her head down, showing her silver hair and her antlers and her bright green eyes.
Oh, I like this one.
Oh, no.
It's going well. We made some friends, and we're trying our best. I know which is my goal, and I'll try to focus on that as well. But this is nice.
It is. She just continues looking up at the stars. You're doing very well.
Thank you.
And you're just there peacefully, just looking at the stars, and you see one or two kind of shooting stars fly past. And this is a dream. You just wake up with a very nice
Thank you.
Again, Wisteria, you have the same dream of that darkness and the running of river, and then the and
Great.
And again, it ends with the cracking sounds and the light that comes through, burning your eyes, and the shell breaks away, and you see your halfling parents, and you wake up.
Ah.
And you have a sleepless night's sleep, Quill. Very peaceful, and it was just warm. You just remember this warmth. You can't remember the dreams. But you wake up and your cheeks are damp. And so you feel happy waking up. Grog still snores late into the morning and wakes up the rest of you from whatever dreams you were having, which you can't remember anymore, from just Grog's loud snoring that just broke into them and took over. You wake up to then the sound of Grog snoring, the cicadas, and the heat of the jungle again. And with that, you get up and you continue for a few more hours, and you break through the foliage of the jungle, and you find yourselves in Eelstead. Oh, fuck! Come on, Grog's there too. But you find yourselves in
Oh, this looks like a map I'm used to these kind of maps.
That's a
Curious.
And let me see. Ahead of you, right in front of you, is a giant barn, a very obvious barn.
Mm-hmm.
You see this tiny village now on the shores of the heated sea, the boiling sea, or whatever it's called. I can't remember. And it's your first taste of civilization since you first arrived in the jungle. And a dock with a small boat tied to it rests on the shore, jutting into the water. And a few buildings make up the village, with a large and finely built structure at the center of it all. A rapid river pours into the sea, filling the air with a steady sound of rushing water. And the only figure visible in this tiny village slowly meanders across the small wooden bridge, entering a building that looks like it might be a tavern. And as silence then kind of falls over the village as you come through the foliage, looking around, taking it all in. And then for a moment everything is peaceful and tranquil. But there's very little life. There's nothing really going on around here. There's no signs of any other people. And the main path into the center of the village runs past this large building just to your left there, which is a warehouse. And has a stable attached to it. And one of the large doors there just lies slightly asunder, and dark shadows hide whatever might be inside. And then, amongst this silence, you hear the sound of something between like a scream and a whinny that erupts from that darkness inside the warehouse. And from there, 5 horses burst from the warehouse. Their coats seem patchy, and black ooze blows from open sores in their flesh. And the closest one to you, as it bursts out from here, carries in its mouth a human hand.
Oh, God.
Oh, jeez.
Oh my god.
And we're going to leave it there for this week.
Yay!
Oh, we got zombie horses.
I have oh god, I can't say it descriptively, but I am going to send you my spell. Yeah, you know how you said I have to decide something?
Yeah.
So I drew it and I named it. So I'm gonna send you a picture. Hopefully it works out, because if it doesn't work out, then I have to design something new. So, just like a bit of homework for me before the next session. Yes, I have sent the image to you on Discord.
Let me have a look.
Does that work? Would it work?
Oh, yeah. Certainly.
Nice.
Very, very nice. Okay. As you're kind of chuckling there to yourself, I imagine Wisteria also chuckling, and now you start to hear the laughter of your two deities either side of your shoulder, just. You see Wisteria's switch as a spell begins to form.
I would be.
But you know what? Because Cass actually knows about this spell, I'm gonna send you the picture too.
Oh, yes.
Wow, thank you for excluding us.
It's not our fault.
Are you casting that spell right now?
Bro, that's so sick.
Thank you. I would want to, but we're finishing today, so like.
Good.
Oh, all right.
I mean, just for the sake of it, you watch, guys, as this red scythe begins to fabricate itself right beside Wisteria.
Oh, you.
Just so you know, it's 6 feet tall.
6 foot tall red scythe with a crescent moon, and is that an eye?
What is
Yes,
that?
it's the lizard's eye from one of my gods.
You did the thing!
I am going to send you guys a picture. So I have this new spell called Spiritual Weapon.
What's it called?
I know
You did the thing!
So I actually get, Jester has it. Is it Jester?
Yeah, it's Jester that has it.
So she has a lollipop, and I have a 6 foot scythe with a crescent moon and a lizard's eye. So I sent an image of it.
Ooh.
I sent it in the wrong chat. I put it in characters instead.
It
but...
counts. It's okay.
Oh my god, I just saw all these pictures now! These are amazing! Oh my
They've just been doodling as they went, and I've just been sitting here crying.
So I've been doodling.
Oh wait, I just seen the one in Maggie's of sitting down. This is rare in the background.
I'm asleep. Oh my god, I love these so much.
Oh wait, see the I'm asleep. Royale. Oh, I just love Royale. I'm asleep.
I just love it when I sent my fucking meme for like creating the thing for Asm.
Oh god, that killed me. That killed me so much. I was drinking water when that picture appeared, and I started